So in Genesis, one of the things God has Adam do first. So God makes the world by speaking. Okay, so that's the first thing to think about. You're supposed to think in a sophisticated way about this. The idea is that there's some integral relationship between communication and the structure of being. It's part of the role that consciousness plays in the world, whatever that role is. Language takes the chaos and makes it into things. And so God has Adam name all the animals. They're not even really real until they have names. Well, let's say that you're having a rough patch in your relationship and you don't know why. It's unnameable. Is it real? Well, yeah. It's manifesting itself in a physiological discomfort. Then you talk about it and you name it. It goes from this blurry thing that's kind of potential, it goes snap. And then it's this thing. That's a horrible thing. It's like a little poisonous thing, but it's not a whole foggy cloud of potential poison. It's like this little sharp poison thing. And then you think, okay, it's real. It's a little monster. It's little, at least. And now probably we can do something about it, if we can admit to it. So it's this precision. Because the unnameable is far more terrifying than the nameable. No matter how terrible the actuality is, it's rarely as terrible as your imagination. Because your imagination, like, it's an old thing. It's seen a lot of terrible things in the history of life. It can put monsters everywhere. And so it's almost always better. It might be better without exception to name the thing, no matter how terrible it is. And if you can't name it, what that means is you're telling yourself that you're so terrified that you can't bring your attention to bear on it. You're the loser, instantly. If it's so terrifying that you cannot face it, it's won. The worst way of demonizing people is to not be able to say anything about them, because then God only knows what. They're unspeakable. Bring everything out of the realm of the unspeakable. Freedom of speech, that's the worship of the logos in many ways. That's a very deep idea in our culture. The deepest idea of our culture is that logos is creative, and what it makes is good. That's God at the beginning of time. That's the idea. Is that to bring things out of the murk is a good thing. You don't mess with that, man, not unless you want murk. Don't mess with that. It's the most sacred principle of Western civilization.
The impact I want to have in the world is we are all great. No matter if you think you're dumb, no matter if you think you're fat, no matter if you are fat, no matter if you've been bullied, no matter if you just got back from Iraq or Afghanistan and you have no legs or your arms or whatever, man. We all have greatness. It just, you gotta find the courage. You gotta find the courage to put your Bose headphones on and silence the noise out of this world, and to find it. And to find it, 'cause it's out there, but it's gonna take hard work, courage, self-discipline, It's gonna take all the non-cognitive skills to be great. It's gonna take all the non-cognitive skills to be great. It's gonna take hard work, courage, self-discipline. It's gonna take all the non-cognitive skills. It's gonna take all the non-cognitive skills to be great. The impact I want to have in the world is for everybody to be able to face who they are. I want to have that kind of impact where you can go on TV. You can put your life on a billboard. You're not ashamed of who the fuck you are. You're not ashamed of what life made you, what you helped life make you. All that bad shit that's now in this big pot that's stirring, you're no longer ashamed of it. You realize we're all fucked up. Stop judging yourself against other fucked up people who have hidden it better than you. That's all they've done. They've masked their shit better than you have, and now they're flipping it back on you and saying you're fucked up. I want you to realize that this world, life, is one big head game. And once you learn to play the motherfucking head game, it's no longer a game anymore at all. Start living your life. But it's gonna take all the non-cognitive skills to be great. It's gonna take all the non-cognitive skills to be great. It's gonna take hard work, courage, self-discipline. It's gonna take all the non-cognitive skills. It's gonna take all the non-cognitive skills to be great. To be great. To be great. To be great. Smart is good, all this stuff is good. That's all cognitive. It's the non-cognitive skills that set you apart from everybody else. And that's what it's all about.
I really think, people should give other people the benefit of the doubt. And assume that they're good until proven otherwise. And I think, really, most people are actually pretty good people. Nobody's perfect.
Most people are good. Most people are good.
The vast majority.
Most people are good.
They have to be.
Most people are good.
The vast majority.
Most people are good. Most people are good.
The vast majority.
Most people are good.
They have to be.
Most people are good.
The vast majority.
I mean, strangely, I think a lot of people don't like humanity and see it as a blight. But I do not. This may sound corny, but love is the answer. Love is the answer. Wouldn't hurt to have more love in the world. Most people are good. Most people are good.
The vast majority.
Most people are good.
They have to be.
Most people are good. Most people are good. Most people are good.
The vast majority.
Most people are good.
They have to be.
Most people are good. I think, I think people should be nicer to each other and give more credit to others, and don't assume that they're mean until you know they're actually mean. It's easy to demonize people. You're usually wrong about it. People are nicer than you think. Most people are good. Most people are good.
The vast majority.
Most people are good.
They have to be.
Most people are good. Most people are good. Most people are good.
The vast majority.
Most people are good.
They have to be.
Most people are good. This may sound corny, but love is the answer. Love is the answer. Wouldn't hurt to have more love in the world.
This may sound corny, but love is the answer. Love is the answer. Wouldn't hurt to have more love in the world. Love is the answer. Love is the answer. Love is the answer. Wouldn't hurt to have more love in the world.
What separates me from a lot of people is they go into a daunting task, and the task is overwhelming.
Akira.
And I heard the pull-up record was 4,020 pull-ups, and I was talking about breaking this record. People are like, oh my God. I went right to a pen and paper. Like, what are you doing? I'm doing the math, man. I'm doing the math, man. What are you talking about? I'm doing the math, man. I'm open-minded to the fact that, okay, if I do 5 pull-ups in a minute for so many hours, I can get so many pull-ups in. How much time do I have to rest? I was breaking the math down. You have to be open-minded to the possibilities that I can do this. Once you shut your mind down to the possibility that it can be achieved, there's no way it can happen. So that's why my eyes and my body light up about things, because I know that if you're in a fight, you have to attack. You have to keep attacking. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. You must break the soul of whatever the fuck is in front of him. 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 The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. He must break the soul of whatever the fuck is in front of him. That's what I realized. I was never breaking the soul of anything in front of me. So that's why I came with a thing called taking souls. I started to devise ways to break a soul of a human being, of the object, of whatever's in front of me. If you keep on attacking something, nothing wants to stand in front of anything that is relentless. Nothing. That's when a lot of stuff started clicking, man. I started watching those instructors on the side. They've been there, done that. Now they're instructing you. They have their parkas on, it's usually cold, coffee, drinking their coffee, and they're beating the crap out of us. And when I started realizing, I started playing mind games. And I was like, you know what? I bet these fuckers are looking at us, judging themselves about when they were going through hell week. About looking at Goggins right now. I was better than him. I was better than that guy. I was better than that fucker over there. And I was like, okay. So what I started doing was I got my boat crew. It's Wednesday and everybody's broken, everybody's beat up, man, and everybody's like just trying to get through Hell Week now. And they tell you how you're supposed to feel. So you are feeling that way. I was like, don't let these motherfuckers tell you how you're supposed to feel. No, it's day one, motherfucker. This is hour one. So I was getting my boat crew all jacked up. I said, we're gonna take these motherfuckers' souls. So when they had us doing this simple thing that guys are struggling with, Bro Crew 2 was just lost in the fucking boat and you're yelling, yeah, you can't fucking hurt us, can't hurt Bro Crew 2. And I looked on the instructors' faces and it looked like someone had just fucked with their soul. And I looked at my guys in the boat crew and I said, hey, guess what? Those motherfuckers aren't fucking tonight. We own space in their fucking head. We own space. They're gonna think about us tonight. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. He must break the soul of whatever the fuck is in front of him. 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 The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. He must break the soul of whatever the fuck is in front of him. And we start fueling off of that. We start fueling off the fact that, man, it takes 1 second of energy to steal everybody's. And then you have all the energy you need. That's all you need. You need to look at someone's eyes. You know how it is when you fight somebody and you broke that motherfucker. He's like, oh God, man, I don't want to go back to the next round. And you feel like, my God, I can fight all day. That's what taking souls is. But you have to have the will, the heart, the courage to go that distance when you're exactly jacked up. You have nothing left to give. And give more. You know how you get that fight or flight response? When you get to move real quick? I started learning the mind a lot, how to get myself jacked extremely fast in a horrible environment when everybody's miserable. I learned how to really find strength in the misery. This is where I shine. And I started using all that misery for tons of drive and motivation to then lead people further. Because you can get a lot of power through misery. And once people see that, my God, Goggins is fucking going, then everybody says, roger that. I started realizing that if you can just find strength just a little bit longer, you will have a crew of people following you along the way. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. He must break the soul of whatever the fuck is in front of him. Whatever the fuck is in front of you. Whatever the fuck is in front of you. Whatever the fuck is in front of you. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. He must break the soul of whatever the fuck is in front of you. You have to take great pleasure in the fact that no one wants to be where the fuck you're at right now. Great pleasure, man. It has to bring a passion out of you. It has to bring something very, very weird out of you, man. Like, you know, people don't really understand what that is. When you're in the worst environment possible, the worst situation possible, and everybody's looking like, God, man, I hope this ends. And you see that. Time slows down and you see that. You're feeling that. Everybody has that look on their face like, God, this gotta go. I don't want to be anymore. This is where I shine. this is where I shine.
I don't know about that. Some of them maybe, but I think some of them just don't have discipline. There's also an issue with momentum. You're not used to doing it. It's not a part of your life. It's not something that you're accustomed to pushing yourself. There's been many days where I didn't want to work out. I just didn't feel like I had the energy, and I just forced myself. And I think there's very few people out there that know how to force themselves. That's a learned skill. You have to have like real rigid requirements of yourself where you don't allow yourself to back out of things.
Akira.
Do something. 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 Excuses are a giant part of the problem. It's not simply a physical health issue. There's also mental aspects of it, and discipline's a big one. I just know way too many people who are weak mentally. I can't just chalk it off to only the way they physically feel. Because I felt like shit 100 times, and then I worked out, and then I felt way better. It's just a fact of life. That's real. Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something. People don't know how to do that. And if you're used to doing that, get in your car, sit down, drive to the office, sit down, go to the lunch, sit down, go to the board meeting, sit down, get in your car, sit down, get home, sit down, then go to the gym, fuck off. It's one thing if someone has a legit physical issue, but there's a lot of people who do not. They just have poor diet choices, they have a sedentary lifestyle, and they have the momentum of this sedentary lifestyle that's holding them back. They're accustomed to being lazy. You don't have to do a lot, you just have to do something. You walk up hills, you jump a little rope, you take a little tiny kettlebell, you do a couple cleans and presses, you do a few push-ups, you do a few sit-ups, you get your blood pumping, you're moving, you're alive. To say you don't have enough energy to exercise, that is crazy to say. Can you walk to the fucking refrigerator? Yes. Well, you can exercise. Do something. 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 You don't have to do anything crazy. Just walk around the block. There's 80-year-old ladies who take yoga with me. They're fucking really old. And they're in there. They're going after it. They could easily say, I don't have the energy to do that. But they don't. It's a mental attitude. They make a decision. It's to kill yourself. You don't have to go to a CrossFit class and try to do the workout of the day. You don't have to go nuts. You don't have to do that. But you have to do something. Just get your blood moving. Your body has requirements. It wants to move. It wants to move. And when it does, you feel better. But people like to give themselves this excuse. I do not have the energy to do this. Whatever. If you decide that, that's true. But if you watch a motivational video, there's 100 of them on YouTube. Thousands of them. You go watch one, you get fired up, you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna jump some rope. You jump some rope, do something, do push-ups, do something, you feel better. Do something, do something, do something, do something, do something, do something, do something. Pull that shit up, Jamie. We have fucked up lifestyles. The human body is not designed to sit down all day. And it's certainly not designed to be stuck in traffic and be in an office and just be in front of a fucking computer monitor watching your soul get sucked through the LCD screen. It's crazy. You gotta be really careful with just the way we describe things. It's like to say, I don't have the energy to do something. Fuck off. Stop.
Akira.
Question I guess that keeps coming up to me Well, I keep saying, de-emphasize anxiety. Reassure people. You meet people who say, I'm really scared. I'm scared about my job. I'm scared. And don't worry. You don't know enough to worry. That's God's truth. Worry. Who do you think you are that you should worry, for crying out loud? Don't worry. That's God's truth. It's a total waste of time. It presupposes such a knowledge of the situation that it is in fact a form of hubris. Now what you do is just pay your bills and, pack heat if you need to, and don't worry. That's all. Yes. Worry is praying to the devil. That's great. Worry is betting against yourself. Wi Po Yang, a great Chinese Taoist who wrote many, many commentaries on the I Ching. He was asked at the end of his life, what was his conclusion of a life of studying the I Ching? He said, worry is preposterous. That was it. Don't worry. You don't know enough to worry. That's God's truth. Worry. Who do you think you are that you should worry, for crying out loud? Don't worry. That's God's truth. Worry. You don't know enough to worry. That's God's truth. Worry. Who do you think you are that you should worry, for crying out loud? Don't worry. That's God's truth. Worry is preposterous. Don't worry. Worry is preposterous. Don't worry. Worry is preposterous. Worry is preposterous. Don't worry. Worry is preposterous. Worry is preposterous. Don't worry. That's God's truth. That's God's truth.
I tell you, it is preposterous.
That's the guy who's replacing me?
You're really quitting?
It's time. My brother's gone. Without Jackson, I've got nothing else left to fight for here.
So you just run away. So much for all that bravado.
I need to get back to my family. Whatever's left of them.
You built a family here. Forget it.
Squads assemble and prepare for drop. Squads assemble and prepare for drop.
First time?
I've been at this a while, young buck. Stay behind me. I'll keep you safe.
Keep me safe. Wait, didn't it take you like 40 tries to get in the game?
You shut up and focus. This is my last match. I'm not going home without a win.
Something's coming. Come on, what now? Whoa. Hey. Okay.
That thing must have triggered some kind of security protocol.
Nothing good can come from this place.
Huh?
Hey, that shield just for show?
Stay behind me.
Some of us have actually been doing this for a while.
Now we're talking.
Wait!
What's your problem?
Whenever you're ready.
The hell is that thing?
This isn't good. We need to stop it.
With pleasure. Come on, mate. I was just kidding.
Come on, I got you. Hey, with me. Advance together. All right, let's finish this.
This is awesome.
Checkmate.
You good?
Yeah. Thank you.
Arm is a little banged up, but I'll be all right.
Good. Because you've got a lot to answer for. Jackson?
Wow. Clean up on aisle 9, am I right? You know, you get it? It's like a...
Alrighty. Come on already.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Let down.
I think the bailiff just handed the verdict to the judge.
Oh my God! Crank it up! Crank it up! Oh my God! The Johnny Depp verdict live.
This is insane.
She's so crazy. I feel like, look, I don't want her to have to pay him money. I really don't, because I think that lady's broken, and psychologically she's so damaged. She's so crazy, and I think the real punishment is that it's been exposed to the world how insane she is.
Yeah.
Like, she's insane and she's a liar, and it's like, that lady needs to go to the jungle and do some ayahuasca and get connected to the mother and then come back and apologize, as opposed to it's right. It's way bigger.
2911. Answer, yes.
I think, yeah.
Has Mr. Depp proven by a great...
Now I feel like I'm watching someone get beat up and Herb just step in.
Yeah.
Herbzine, where are you now?
Yamasaki. No, it was the other one, Steve Mazzagatti. That one.
Yeah, Mazzagatti would let some fights go.
Sorry, Yamasaki.
Yeah.
I've put the time in. I've earned my stripes.
This is gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, again, that testifies to a lost navigational skill that we have not taken account of before.
Incredibly complex, and it took a long time for them to figure out what that even is. Here we go. And boom, we're live. Graham, great to see you again.
Nice to meet you, Joe.
And we were just talking about your new book, America Before, that there's two versions of it. There's one version, and then there's a newer version that's a Barnes & Noble version that's specific to Barnes & Noble that has an extra whole chapter in it.
That's correct.
Yeah, and so they can get that at Barnes & Noble. I'm just trying to keep bookstores alive, man. They're on the way out.
I think it's really important, and that's one of the reasons that I did this, because I had finished the book, and then Barnes & Noble came to me through my publishers and said they would like to do a special edition of the book, but in order to do that, I needed to write some extra material. And I had a lot of material that I hadn't put in the book, and I thought, well, this is an opportunity to put that out there.
Beautiful. So if people want that, it's a little bit different, and there's a small gold square.
Okay, so first of all, my website, grahamhancock.com, has a page. Is there, as well as the link to the site. iTunes and all kinds of other places. So
Headphone if you need it. Need a venture here. Head over here.
Alright. So, how is this? Before we even get into the book, what is
There's
it?
a care package coming down.
Talks and events.
Okay, we're on the Graham Hancock website.
Go to books. Go to America Before. Go to United States, you can see Amazon, Barnes, and there's Barnes & Noble.
Special edition. And then the ebook as well. The ebook is
available. The audio book, which I read myself, is available there. Then we scroll down. Oops, that shouldn't be there.
Pop in the chimney. Healing up.
I am so happy you read it yourself. I get angry when someone else reads someone who I'm like, come on, he can talk.
Yeah, I enjoy reading my books myself, and what I've audiences like me.
Reloading.
Oh yeah. It's just weird when someone else is talking to you.
Are you know that I write fiction as well as nonfiction.
Yes.
One thing I can't read is fiction.
Really?
Well, yeah, because fiction requires accents. You really need an actor.
Yes.
But for a non-fiction, very
I'm down.
I'm a tremendous Stephen King fan, but when I read Stephen King books where he reads them or listen to them when he reads them, they're terrible. He's awful at it.
I don't think a novelist should read their own novels. I think that's the best for an actor. Oddly enough, I've just been reading Stephen King's Dark Tower series. Very near the end of the 7th volume.
Yeah, I'm just a giant fan of his. But man, when he reads it like he's just reading.
Yeah.
It's like, oof, this is rough. It's hard to get behind. Anyway, America Before.
So
give us
on the website. There's details about the book. There's a page where there are links to the book, and also the other thing I would like to take this opportunity to mention is I'm in America and Canada.
Let's go this way. Stay in this house. They might get impatient.
Round 2. You have your targets.
Taken fire.
Spotted.
Headphone if you need it.
Giving him the chimney. Off the mic. I'm spotted. Need to recharge my shield.
Looks like a care package is health over here.
Drone here, Ray.
Spotted. Taken fire. Reload. Just giving my shields a recharge.
Fucking boat.
Got your back. Reloaded.
Wow, dude.
They're just playing fucking range. This is retarded. We need to pounce one of them. They were so separated. Like the guy who was over on the supply bin, we just need to pounce him. So if they're separated like that again, just...
Do not surrender.
They're a point away from winning. We're better than this.
Keeping my eyes on the guns. Might be something good this way.
I'm hard right. One of them goes hard right.
Expose their imperfections.
Taking fire.
Called it.
Spotted.
Now stay back, stay back, stay back, stay
I
back.
downed an enemy.
Recharging my shields.
Heal up.
Pop and smoke. They spotted me. I'm taking shots. Spotted.
Getting some damage over here. Recharging my shields.
Recharging my shields. Let's displace here. They spotted me. I'm taking shots. Off the bike. Recharging my shields. Just using a phoenix. Hostile right here. Give him my shield.
Enemy down. Just giving my shield a recharge. Deploying health drone. Getting shot at.
Healing. Watch my back.
I'm spotted. Taking fire.
Recharge my shields.
You all still
The team is playing so scared.
mark of the superiors. The enemy's boot is on your neck.
You don't think they're gonna separate again, do you?
No skylocking. They're about to win.
That was a 1 round free kill. Free win. Just don't beat them for the first. Let's find out what they're doing, because maybe they will. But we can't just rush it again.
Spotted. Double timing it. Throwing arc star. Getting shot at.
Arriving.
Need to recharge my shields.
Go on now. Say hello. Recharging my shields.
Catching myself up.
Reloading.
One of them's so hurt back there.
Recharging my
Almost
shields.
broke, almost down to me.
Smoke out.
I'm down.
Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh my god, fuck. If you can pick me up quick. If not, they're gonna push you so fast. What is this climbing?
If it would let me up the fucking thing.
1 second. We got this. Need lead. Spotted. Double timing it. Give me a sec.
Suppressed it into it.
Recharging shield.
Just a scrape. 1 second.
Should've put another
Recharging my
drone.
shields. Patching myself up a bit.
hang back here together.
Let's explore this way.
I have no more meds.
Not sure. I think someone's targeting me.
Taking a knee. Patching up.
I'm doing like over double. I'm doing more damage than both these guys combined right now.
Let's check out this area. Got a live one out there.
Okay.
Contact with hostile.
69 to that one.
I'm spotted. Taking fire.
Spotted. Broken enemy shield.
Reload.
Taking fire. Enemy spotted. Enemy shield.
Yeah, I've got nothing left to heal with.
Here.
Shield battery.
Oh my god, thank you.
Recharging my shields.
They spotted me. I'm taking shots. Need to recharge my shield. Up in the chimney.
Here we go.
Point jumping.
Listen up, I'm getting shot at.
We're down.
1v1, 1v1.
Another enemy down.
I can't reload.
Good job. GG.
We have a winner, but this is just the beginning.
I think I did so much more. I don't even play this game as much as these guys probably. Wow.
For the next 7 weeks, and I'm going to be doing something like 25 presentations in something like 20 American cities, and then 3 Canadian cities in Vancouver, Montreal, and Toronto. And that's all on the talks and events page of my website. So if anybody wants to come along and meet this old man in person, I'll be doing those events.
And are you doing these at theaters? And do you allow Q&As? Like how does this work?
Absolutely, I allow Q&As. I encourage that. I feel as an author that, frankly speaking, I'm nothing without my audience. I owe my audience, my readers, big time. And what I try to do at events is to give back as much as I can. So if people want to take pictures with me, I am absolutely up for that. I don't understand why anybody would want to do that, but it's fun. It's kind of fun. And when people want to come to the desk where I'm signing and ask me personal questions, I'm ready to do that. Sometimes on the British book tour, which I just finished, I was behind in the event space for 4 hours after the event finished.
Wow.
Signing and taking pictures. But it's a joy. It's a really opportunity for me to interact with the people who actually make my work matter. So
that's fantastic. Beautiful. So what inspired this? I know there's always been, well, first of all, we should just say, for people who don't know, you have been at the front of the line
This experimental sort have been
for
capable
decades,
from the incompetent.
talking about these lost civilizations. And from reading your work, I mean, I think I first read your work in the 90s. You exposed me to a lot of these, what were at the time controversial ideas that have now been substantiated by actual evidence, particularly Göbekli Tepe and all the water erosion stuff on the Sphinx. And I've since had Dr. Robert Schock on the podcast to talk about that as well. But all this stuff was at one point very controversial, and now far less.
Yes.
I mean, whatever traditional academics and traditional historians that are trying to resist, they've let go a lot of that. They've had to with things like Göbekli Tepe.
They've had to because the evidence has overwhelmed them. And Göbekli Tepe is an excellent example. Prior to the discovery and excavation of Göbekli Tepe, which is a site in Anatolia in Turkey, it was the view, very firm view of archaeologists, that there had been no megalithic architecture anywhere on Earth. And when I say megalithic, I mean literally big stones, stone circles, huge constructions, nothing like that before at the very, very earliest 6,000 years ago. And they would point to sites in, for example, Malta, a site called Gigantia, which is about 5,000 years old.
Double timing it.
And they could understand how that was because surfaces, you could free up people who become specialists in architecture in astronomy and geometry and apply their skills to these sites. But what they never considered possible was that a society that was hunter-gatherer would have created a gigantic megalithic site, and then suddenly 600 years ago, it's more than 5,000 years older than the supposedly oldest megalithic architecture in the world. And it is in the center where there had been no previous evidence of agriculture, but the moment the Göbekli Tepe appears, agriculture appears. Really hard for us to suddenly got 5,000 years of missing history that's never taken into account. And what I see them doing is largely avoiding the problem rather than getting to grips with it. And in fact, there have been a great number of changes in the last 20 years, which have worked generally in favor of the arguments that I've proposed.
Well, I'm so happy for you because I know that for a long time you were out there on your own with a lot of these theories.
Very much so, and also subjected to the most blistering and deeply unpleasant criticism from the archaeological fraternity and from their friends in the media, like how dare this journalist propose that history might be different or that we might have a forgotten chapter in the human story. It was regarded almost as offensive that I would put this material out there, and archaeologists felt it was their responsibility to show that. And that was
very hurt right now.
And to a certain extent still is greeted. Central to my work 12,500, 12,000.
Okay, it's a guy who's super hurt, which is fucking...
It made sense to me in
doing?
1995 when I wrote Fingerprints of the Gods, but there was no compelling evidence for a global
Seriously, what the fuck are you guys doing?
All the evidence seemed to point to that time and a massive global event. More than a decade after I wrote Fingerprints of the Gods, we get a group of more than 60 major scientists who are seriously proposing that the Earth was hit by multiple fragments of a giant comet 12,800 years ago, and that this caused a huge rise in sea level and extinctions of megafaunas. They are not saying that it
you guys
also
ever going to buy anything past
a
great
lost
weapons? Like, what are you saving
civilization
for?
of prehistory.
Jesus Christ.
I'm saying that.
Yes.
But what
Game's
has changed is that we now have compelling, hard scientific evidence. I'm not saying every scientist accepts it. It's the nature of science to dispute findings, but we have a group of 60 major figures who have seriously proposed this in all the leading mainstream journals, and it's changed the balance.
You both still have great weapons. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're just throwing.
One thing that they used to say is Hancock can't be right because there was no global cataclysm, 12 or 13,000 years ago. Well, now we know there was, and there are various explanations for it. So that's moved things along. And the other thing that's changed a lot is the attitude of the man in the street to authority. That has changed. Back in the 90s, authority figures were the gatekeepers. They controlled everything. If an authority figure in a discipline like archaeology said, wrong, he's made all this stuff up, that generally authority figures say that to me. It's so disgusting.
I down two of them. Just one right here. Come, please.
Bullshit is so innocuous that people are finding they can't trust.
Cosmic, are you fucking retarded?
And I think we can.
Can you not see him running around you? He's like, he's right here. Jesus Christ, Caustic, you're so slow. Jesus Christ, Erebus Caustic.
It's 18 miles wide. It has not been discovered before because it's under ice. It's under a lot of ice. At the end of the Ice Age, Greenland was one area.
I knew
which
like
never
they were
lost
separated,
its
so I tried to go down one, and I had to go down two of them.
Everywhere north of Minnesota was covered in ice.
They almost fucked that up.
Europe the same, Northern Europe, but Greenland kept its ice, whereas the other parts of the world lost their ice at the end of the Ice Age. And what's interesting about Greenland is there's already evidence of comet impact in Greenland, which goes back to papers published in the Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences in 2013, that they found what are called impact proxies in Greenland. In other words, nanodiamonds, carbon spherules, and evidence of a lot of platinum and iron was found there, ice dated to 12 years ago. The next development, they were absolutely right, it was just a few months ago, was the discovery of this humongous crater in Greece, and evidence that it was caused by an iron impact of some kind. Dating of it, I would be irresponsible to say that that crater definitely dates to 12,800 years ago, because the work has not been done to prove that yet. But what I can say, and what the specialists who have explored say, is that it's recent. They can say for sure that it happened during the last ice age. Under the crater, there's nothing but massively disturbed and destroyed, completely wrecked ice from the ice age. Pleistocene. Above it is smooth, perfect ice from our epoch, which is called the Holocene, which began about 11,600 years ago. So all the evidence suggests that this crater dates to that period between 12,800 and 11,600 years ago. But to absolutely confirm that, more work needs to be done. But it's part of a growing pattern. The Younger Dryas impact scientists, they call themselves, they call this the Younger Dryas impact hypothesis, and it's because there was a period in the Earth's geological history that geologists call the Younger Dryas, which lasted for 1,200 years, from 12,800 to 11,600 years. It's a very mysterious period. We see all the megafauna dying off suddenly and rapidly. We see rises in sea level. We see a huge collapse in global temperature. It's a cataclysmic epoch, and what is becoming clearer and clearer is that the evidence that the comet was behind it is extremely strong. And as more and more evidence comes in, we realize how widespread it was. So they found evidence of the impacts as far south as Antarctica now. Previously they were focused very much on North America. Now as far south as Antarctica, as far east as Syria. And it changed the world. And I wiped out of the previous episode. Right at the outset of this cataclysmic civilization. Which was
And I should say, for anyone who's really fascinated right now, please maybe pause and go listen to the line that you did with Randall Carlson, where it really goes into depth about the evidence of the very quick demise of the Ice Age and what may have resulted in all these floods that you read about in Noah's Ark, and that all these things are probably tales of stories that people pass down from generations that survived this time.
Yeah, because we now know that at that time, between 12,800 and 11,600 years ago, truly global cataclysmic events involving rapid rises in sea level did occur, and suddenly the worldwide tradition of a global flood stops being just a myth and starts being a memory.
Yeah. How do you guys still not have purple weapons? I don't
fucking
fucking understand
very
this.
closely with Randall Carlson.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Randall is absolutely
Get purple
amazing.
weapons.
He is
Stop
a
buying
total
grenades. Jesus
genius.
fuck.
He's also a gentle giant and such a kind, generous, spirited person. It's a joy to work with him. And
You're
every
responding, your
minute
mic's
spent
way
with
too
him is
quiet.
an
I don't know
education.
how you
I
don't
had
have
the
purple
privilege of
weapons
traveling
yet.
across
Doesn't
the
fucking make sense. Nothing you can say would make it make sense.
with Randall, and seeing things through his eyes really opened my eyes to the scale of this disaster. You know, you could look at these giant boulders called glacial erratics, and they just look odd sitting there in the landscape. But when you really consider how they got there, that they got there in icebergs the size of oil tankers that were carried
Does it
on
not show
floods
colors
that
of
were at
people's
least
weapons anymore?
tearing through the channel skylights, literally ripping the landscape apart. Then the ground on valley sides, the floodwaters left their giant icebergs, and as they melted away, they revealed the rocks that they had in chain caught up within them. Anything that is underneath that,
Jesus, you guys are actually fucking useless.
there can't be anything left.
I barely ever play this game, and I have highest damage. What is going on?
I would encourage people that are interested in this to please watch.
How do I keep getting the worst fucking team?
Randall provides all sorts of video and photographic evidence where you can
This is so bad. They're both so fucking useless.
It's really important to see that, because it's easy enough to talk about to see its effect on the landscape directly. Is
what, you're gonna 1v3 them now?
An emotional impact.
Like, why do you keep running away? You're so fucking bad.
Realizing that this was the heart of an event that changed the world completely. And the evidence continues to build. I have, in America before, I've not gone over old ground that I went over in Magicians of the Gods that we covered in the various interviews and podcasts, in which it's really a good idea that people take a look at. But what I have done is added the new information published since 2015, which further supports the Younger Dryas impact hypothesis and the notion that multiple fragments of a giant comet hit the Earth and created an absolute global catastrophe.
So what was the motivation behind creating this book, America Before?
It's a curious mixture of things. I have been exploring the possibility of a lost civilization for more than 25 years. That was the essence of my book, Fingerprints of the Gods, that was published in 1995, that there has been a huge forgotten episode in human history. I continued to follow that in a series of other books, and by the time I got to 2002, when I published a book called Underworld that followed 7 years of scuba diving on continental shelves, looking for structures that were submerged by rising sea levels at the end of the last ice age, I really felt I'd done it. I felt I'd walked the walk. I'd put out to the public a massive body of information, and I thought my role in this is over, and I can breathe a sigh of relief because it's hot in this particular kitchen, and I can go do something else. And I ended up writing a book about psychedelics. I ended up writing Supernatural, Meetings with the Ancient Teachers of Mankind, about the role of psychedelics in the origins of the human story. But then new information started to come out that touched on the lost civilization idea, and I couldn't just stand by and ignore that information. That's why I published Magicians of the Gods in 2015. And then, as I was researching that book, I became aware of something I hadn't realized before, that there's a mass of new information from the Americas, specifically from the Americas, which completely rewrites the story of human history, that the Americas have been misrepresented for a very long time by archaeology, and archaeologists will be annoyed with me for saying that. They have a way of forgetting their own errors, of saying, "Oh well, we knew that all along. It wasn't the case." But the fact of the matter remains that for the best part of 50 years, from the 1960s through until about 2010, American archaeology was locked in a dogma that they actually had a name for, which was Clovis first. That they invented a name for a culture. They called them the Clovis culture. We don't know what they called themselves. They were hunter-gatherers. They first appear in the archaeological record 13,400 years ago, and they vanish from the archaeological record 12,600 years ago. And for a very long time, it was maintained adamantly that these were the first Americans, that no human being touched the soil of the Americas until 13,400 years ago. Just animals, but no human beings present at all. And any archaeologist who attempted to dispute that dogma, and I use the word deliberately, there should be no room for dogma in science.
Hit the jets,
but
we're dropping hot.
Any archaeologist who challenged that would face severe problems with his or her career. They would be mocked and humiliated at conferences, like an archaeologist called Jacques Cinq-Mars from Canada, who excavated in the Yukon. Humiliated at conferences, insulted, accused of making stuff up. Their research funding would be withdrawn. Basically, to challenge Clovis first was the end of your archaeological career. So naturally, very few archaeologists wanted to challenge Clovis first.
What was this gentleman in the Yukon?
He's called Jacques Cinq-Mars. And interestingly, the Smithsonian, just in 2017, did a big kind of mea culpa, a big admission about this, that everybody had got things wrong, that Jacques Cinq-Mars had been ruined by the Clovis first lobby, that he'd been right all along. The site he excavated in the Yukon was re-excavated in 2017, and every single thing he said was correct, even though they had just sneered at him.
And what year was he?
He was excavating in the 1980s and the 1990s.
Is he still alive?
He's still alive. He's still alive. Well, I think he's vindicated, you know, and it's kind of nice to be vindicated. Yes. That there's almost a place in folklore for the individual who is scorned and humiliated, you know, by others, but who turns out to be right, and he was right. But my point about this is that what it meant was, since it was a dogma that Clovis was first, that they only there seems to be no logic.
That's fucking one shot.
The upper levels are the youngest, and the deeper you go, the older it gets. That's why we say Upper Paleolithic for the late Ice Age and Lower Paleolithic for the late lower Paleolithic. No need to dig below the Clovis layer
Trying to use that
because
to
we
move away.
already know that there were no human beings there before. And then a few archaeologists, I mentioned Jacques Cinq-Mars, but another is Al Goodyear from the University of South Carolina, who excavated a site called
My band
Topper
is going to come
in
back
South
around to you guys.
Carolina. Now, Topper is an incredibly rich Clovis site. It's full of their tools, their points. They made these special flint points that were used as arrowheads and spears. A great Clovis site. He finished excavating then was supposed not to be done. He decided to carried on hunting down a layer of about 1.5 meters of barren soil. And then beneath that, more human artifacts. And they finally date those back to more than 50,000 years ago. And then in 2017, published in Nature by Tom Desmarais, who's the chief paleontologist at the San Diego Natural History Museum, and a bunch of other very high-level paleontologists, published in Nature magazine, evidence for human presence in North America 130,000 years ago. Now, this has really put the cat amongst the pigeons. Now, if humans were present in North America 130,000 years ago, and archaeologists have been telling us for 50 years that they were only present from 13,000 years ago, that's 10 times as long that we've had humans in North America capable of doing stuff, and the archaeological dogma has prevented any search for what they were doing until very recently.
What was the evidence from 130,000 years ago?
Okay, so it's not the, let me be clear about this, because this is something that is often misrepresented in my views. It is not the evidence for an advanced civilization that we find 130,000 years ago in America. The evidence that we find is evidence for human presence. And what they were doing was very much Stone Age stuff. It's a mastodon. It's a mastodon skeleton that was excavated. It was actually found by accident during road construction near San Diego. And an archaeologist was attached to the road construction crew and immediately stopped construction. And they investigated it thoroughly. And what they found was so much dynamite in the early 1990s when they found it that they decided not to publish at the time. Because what they found was evidence that those mastodon bones had been cracked open by human beings using tools, and that the marrow had been extracted, that one tusk had been left standing upright in the ground and another had been left beside it, that a femur of the animal had been taken away completely from the site, and there was assemblages of instruments that were used to smash and break the bones. And the conclusion of the team was that only one kind of creature could have done that work using tools on a mastodon, and that's human beings. That's classic human behavior. So this sets the goalposts in a totally different place. Suddenly we have to consider that humans have been in America for 130,000 years. We already know that the dogmatic approach of archaeology has rather refused to look at anything older than 13,000 years ago.
They say flattery will get you nowhere.
It generates an
It'll
engine
get
of
you
demand
everywhere.
that we need to be looking at those missing 100,000 plus years.
I don't push the envelope.
Of course, the
I
immediate
shred it.
reaction has not been to go looking for stuff in the other 100,000 years.
Time to see if
Most
all those drills
archaeologists
have
have
paid
responded
off.
by saying this is impossible. It can't be so. But that's precisely what they said to Jacques Cinq-Mars, who said that humans were in Bluefish Caves in the Yukon 25,000 years ago. And it's precisely what they said to Al Goodyear, who said humans had been at Topper 50,000 years ago. And they were both right. And I believe that Tom Desmarais and his team, you don't get a big article published in Nature unless it's already pretty solidly based and pretty much peer reviewed. It has produced a reaction. I would be wrong to say that it's universally accepted. It's very much challenged, but it's intriguing.
What is the challenge?
The challenge fundamentally comes from we archaeologists know that there were no human beings in the Americas.
Sounding
that far back.
rebel-y, ladies.
To put it in
All the
perspective,
jump
it's about
masters.
60,000 years before the first evidence of human
Hold on
beings
tight.
in Europe.
It's time to drop, shot, and
It's
rock.
about 60,000 years before the first evidence of human beings in Australia.
And this is just evidence of the first human beings.
Yes.
We have to point out how difficult it is to find evidence.
It's
of human
extremely difficult to find. You know, sometimes we imagine that archaeologists are working with masses of skeletal material. No, they're not. They're not. I mean, the whole... This is one of the ironies. The whole Clovis first document, you would think that they had massive material. What they did in in terms of skeletal remains, just one single.
Now, one of the things that Michael Schumacher said was this dispute that perhaps the bones had been cracked open by the excavation.
Yeah,
I
saw Michael's email last night, and I appreciate that Michael wants to continue to engage with this subject, and that's his job. He's a professional skeptic, and it's his role to do so. But what he misses out, it's true that a new paper has been published, which raises questions over the what's called the Cerruti Mastodon site, which is the site that Tom Demery at San Diego Natural History Museum excavated. And what's interesting, since Michael took the trouble to write the questions, can I just read you something that I responded to?
Sure.
Which is that.
Just do it into the microphone, though.
Yeah. Basically, this paper was in no way a refutation of the original paper in Nature. As a matter of fact, the gentleman who wrote that paper never even looked at the archaeological remains that are in the now in the San Diego Natural History Museum. What he based it on is from the abstract of the paper itself, reference to a three-way right-of-way map and construction contemporary road building plans available on the internet. In other words, the site was not visible. They simply looked at secondary references. They did not look at the archaeological material, and they ignored the entire argument of Tom Demery.
They didn't look at the bones?
They didn't look at the bones. When you break
override in 30 seconds.
Kind of that does not
activating reserve section.
Demery and his team specifically ruled out this breaking because they actually kind of
We have a new kill leader.
Activating reserve section. Override in 10 seconds.
Let's go.
It's completely different.
Activating reserve section. Clearance verified. Cargo access granted.
We can expect that is healthy, but this is not a strong case at all.
So this points to the first evidence that we found. And is there any effort underway to try to uncover more evidence that from a similar time
Well,
period?
I'm going to cite Tom Demery, the chief paleontologist at the San Diego Natural History Museum. That's what he would like to see. He makes the point to me. I interview him. I spent a day with him at the Natural History Museum. He was very generous with his time. I did an extended interview, and I quote from it in America before. His wish is that instead of spending all their time trying to find ways to dismiss and get rid of these deposits, his wish is that they would spend a little bit of time looking at deposits older than 13,000 years and even being willing to go back as far as 130. That would be a proper scientific response. Here is a thorough body of work put forward by a very senior group of scientists who hesitated before they published it. They had the information back in the 1990s, but it wasn't until refined dating techniques later than in the 21st century that they finally were sure what they had and that they published it in Nature in 2017.
What do you think is over here?
It's an important study, and I think what's going to happen is that we're going to find more evidence of very ancient human presence in the Americas, and that's what Tom Demery thinks as well. And as he points out, if we don't look, then we're never going to find. If we allow dogma to stop us looking and saying, oh, it's impossible that humans were in the Americas 130,000 years ago, so we won't bother to look. What a failure of science that is. And to spend all the time instead trying to get rid of the evidence that doesn't fit the current paradigm.
Well, it's so fascinating that just this fortuitous discovery during a construction site could change the way people perceive things. You've got to wonder how much of that stuff is they have to go to find these mastodon bones.
Well, so this is a road supposed to be really deep down, 10, 15 graders.
Another squad is attacking us.
Watch out, enemy there.
It varies from place to place depending on soil deposition, stratification of the soil. But what the key point is that what you need to do is so with dedication, vigor, and with some kind of funding.
Charging up
at the moment, If the paper in Nature...
Move ahead of them so we can start catching them as they come out of the rank.
If there were nothing else than that, I wouldn't place so much trust in it. But I've spent a lot of time during the researching of this book with archaeologists who did dig
Half the squads are left.
dig deeper. And what those archaeologists all confirm is that there have been human beings in the Americas for tens of thousands of years. And it's not surprising that could be pushed back to 100 years ago, because part of the argument about the peopling of the Americas has to do with a place that we now call the Bering Strait, between Alaska and Siberia, which during the Ice Age were at times a land bridge. They were exposed because of lowered sea levels. But migrants who crossed that land bridge from Siberia on many occasions over periods of tens of thousands of years would find themselves confronted then by the ice cap, which often wasn't at the tip of Alaska, but so there was living space in it. They couldn't get through the ice mountains, these literally ice mountains, 2 miles deep, covering the whole of North America and preventing access to the unglaciated parts of it. The thing is that what happened around 13,400 years ago, there had been a period of global warming. The ice sheets began to melt and a corridor opened up between what's called the Cordilleran ice sheet and North America. And it's thought that migration came through that corridor. But the thing is that exactly the same thing happened between 130,000 years ago and 20,000 years ago. There was an episode of global warming, the ice-free corridor opened up, and the same opportunity to enter the Americas was there in that period, and it was related. Mines became much more to that earlier period, and that's really why I've gone ahead and written this book, is to try to put before a broad generalization, hopefully in language that makes sense, an assembly of all the latest information that casts doubt on the story we've been told. Because my goodness, if archaeology is wrong about the story of the people in the Americas, if it's wrong, as it now it's not just the history of the Americas, it's the history of the entire world. It has been an absolute faith amongst archaeologists that civilization began in the old world. And indeed, I have a book in my library called History Begins at Sumer, and it's by Samuel Noah Kramer, a very renowned archaeologist. And it's a good book, actually. Replicators coming in for this is where civilization began, in the culture that we call the Sumerians and Mesopotamia. Charging on my shield. About 6,000 years ago, and that civilization is entirely an invention of the old world. It has nothing to do with the New World at all, because the New World was populated so late.
We should not have chased that squad down. We should have dealt with the one that was behind us.
And this is the argument that now radically and suddenly begins to change. That the Americans, this enormous landmass, resource-rich, bountiful in every way, south of Minnesota, south of the ice cap, vast land areas that are bountiful. Get into South America, Central America, South America, the Amazon, just huge areas of land that were very, very
I haven't played these games in so fucking long.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed. Please log in to access your profile. Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
Both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood spent on ships and stations. As they were transferred from posting to posting, they were staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. You were born and raised on Mindior, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindior and slaughtered your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. You're an orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolises of Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military.
Confirm psychological profile.
Oh, Earthborn. Cold, calculating, brutal. We'll go through this.
Confirm military specialization.
Combat specialist. Improved health, can specialize in the use of all weapon types. Start with the ability to wear medium armor and can train in the use of heavy armor. They only wear light armor, specialize in pistols. They can decrypt security systems, repair and modify technical equipment, disrupt enemy weapons or shields, or heal the squad. Depths robotics specialists through upgradable implants. They can use biotic powers to lift or throw objects, shield squad, and disable or destroy enemies. Depths can only wear light armor and they specialize in pistols. Infiltrators combine combat and tech abilities, specialize in killing or disabling enemies at long range. Training omni-deals, focusing on description, with offensive abilities rather than healing. They can specialize in pistols or sniper rifles and wear medium armor. Sentinels. Typically, they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies, though they can also disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They are more efficient at attacking biotics than other classes at the expense of combat. The infiltrator is kind of like a soldier adept. A sentinel is kind of like an engineer adept. And then a vanguard's like a soldier adept.
Confirm facial identification. Profile reconstruction complete. Confirm facial identification. Profile reconstruction complete.
I don't know if I should save that. ME character.
Identification confirmed.
Yeah, that's all works.
Well, what about Shepard? Earthborn, but no record of his family.
Doesn't have one. He was raised on the streets. Learned to look out for himself.
He got most of his unit killed on Torfin.
He gets the job done, no matter what the cost.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis of this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very powerful space and time. They called it the greatest discovery in human history. This civilization was called it Mass Effect. Barely edit.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit. Board is green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online.
That's
Drift,
Seth Green.
just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
You always expect the worst.
Well, bad feelings are an occupational hazard. But we don't go anywhere unless there's a good reason, so... What are we doing here?
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Great. You pissed the captain off, and now I'm going to pay for it.
Don't blame me. The captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
You were born on Earth, but you never knew your parents. A child of the streets, you learned to live by your wits and guts, surviving in the hidden underbelly of the megatropolises of humanity's homeworld. Eager to find a better life, you joined the Alliance military. When you came of age, you were assigned to the campaign to rid the Skillian Verge of Batarian slavers and other criminal elements. The final battle came when the Alliance forces laid siege to Torfin, a slaver base built mines below the surface of a desolate moon. The superiority of the human fleet was wasted in the assault on the underground bunker, but you led a corps of elite underground troops into the heart of the enemy base. Nearly 3/4 of your own squad perished in the vicious close quarters fighting, a cost you were willing to pay to make sure not a single slaver made it out of Torfin alive. Let's go to take in your different accounts, your different elements, to bring it all together into one story like that. First human settlement on the moon. Lowell City. First human settlement on Mars. Fuel extraction from the atmosphere of Saturn. Construction of a Garen station, Jump Zero. Prospectors discover Prothean ruins. Translation of Prothean data leads humans to the Garon mass relay. Systems Alliance founded to coordinate exploration and colonization of extrasolar worlds. A shipping accident at Singapore International Spaceport exposes downwind communities to containers of dust form element 0. Alliance begins construction of Arcturus Station. Roughly 30% of the children born in Singapore after element 0 exposure suffer from cancerous growth. System Alliance begins settlement of Earth's first extrasolar colony, wrote the planet Demeter. When Shepard's born. Systems Alliance occupies completed portions of Arcturus Station as a headquarters. Some children of Singapore exhibit minor telekinetic abilities. Turians encounter human explorers, first contact war, occupation and liberation of the human colony of Shanxi. So the humans did war with the Turians. Okay, that's why some humans are like cautious of them, I guess. Makes sense. Humans learn potential biotics. An international effort to track element 0 exposure begins. Roughly 10% of exposed children show some level of biotic ability. Systems Alliance Parliament formed. Humans establish an embassy on Citadel. Batarian slavers attack the Alliance colony of Mindor. Oh, that's... I was, what, 16 years old? Skillian Blitz. Priors and slavers attacked Elysium, the human capital, and the Skillian Verge. And that's 6 years later when I was part of the military, okay. The Shermaz devour the Alliance colony of Akuz. In retaliation, an Alliance fleet wipes out an army of slavers. Oh, this is that. Okay. That was 16 here. It's 24. And then current date, 5 years later. Alright.
Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations. The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity.
I'm supposed to be a ruthless bastard. Let's start with full intimidate. Just fire your guns on the ship.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
A very high sensitivity. More like it.
I'm telling you, I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged, right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
I'm a Marine, not some tourist on vacation.
It's more than just a tourist destination, isn't it, Shepard? Eden Prime is a symbol of your people, a perfect little world on the edges of your territory. Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Are you trying to scare me, Spectre?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
What else can you tell me?
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Are we expecting trouble?
I'm always expecting trouble.
There's more, Shepard. Nihilus isn't just here for the beacon. He's also here to evaluate you.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
I was impressed when I studied the reports from Torfin. A grim business, but you got the job done. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
Just tell me what I have to do.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
I like how that opened up more.
What's wrong, Joker?
Options.
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't
Get evac! They came out of nowhere! We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold.
The captain's face looks so weird.
Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander.
When he
You're
talks.
going in.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
I don't like putting my life in the hands of a Turian, sir.
Nihilus is on our side. He wants you in the spectrum, and he wants that beacon.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Ship perimeter secure, Commander.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
What the hell are those?
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
Oh, cool. Yeah. It's gonna be way more fun to play on PC. Jenkins!
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
Sometimes Marines die. The rest of us just have to carry on. We still have to find that beacon.
Aye, aye, sir.
Anything around here?
Got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
This camera is so weird. I'll get used to it eventually. But it's just
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
I need a status report, now.
Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Any idea what kind of enemy we're facing?
I think they're Geth.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
You're coming with us, Williams. We need that beacon.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
Move out.
There it is.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench. This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. It's just on the top of this ridge.
Change of plan. Shepard, there's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. Oh God, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them? That door. It's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Oh, I see.
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
Should have started clicking earlier to test it out.
Humans. Thank the Maker.
Hurry! Close the door before they come back.
How did you end up in this shed?
We hid here during the attack. They must have come here for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack.
I'm sorry. Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been
a bit... madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope?
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard.
Oh my God! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
Just a little bump on the head. Let him sleep it off.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will have kicked in.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
No, I'm sorry. We haven't left the shed since the attack.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up. We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything...
Can you tell me anything
it's
about...
some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well... Who knows what secrets are locked inside? Miraculous new technologies? Groundbreaking medical advances? The possibilities are endless.
Williams, take us to the
Good luck, Commander.
Saren. Nihilus. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
What is that? Off in the distance.
Look at the size of it.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out, we're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
Nobody moves a muscle until we know who you are.
Nice going, Cole. I told you we should have stayed hidden.
It's okay. We're all on the same side here. We're just farmers. We've been hiding ever since that ship first showed up.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived.
If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring, nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
What kind of packages?
I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
I'm only gonna ask this once. Think long and hard before you lie to me again. Are you sure all you've got is one lousy pistol?
No, wait, I just remembered. I just had it in my pocket. You might as well take that too. That's everything, really.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
Would you rather be a snitch or a corpse?
Nice.
Powell.
I'm glad it took
His
the
name's
intimidation.
Powell.
No honor among thieves.
That's all I know, really. So let's try to keep things friendly from here on in, okay?
I have to go.
Good luck.
Nice. Just unlock that.
Smells like smoke and death.
It used to be beautiful here.
I came here to get away from the stress of living on Earth. Yeah.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
What the hell are you talking about?
There were two Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Where'd Saren go after he killed Nihilus?
He jumped on the cargo train and headed over to the other platform. Probably going after the beacon. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone! If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks. For the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Hand over those grenades. Now.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
Too many people died here for you to start jerking me around.
Okay, all right. There was something else. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line. Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
We need to find that beacon before
Take the cargo train. That's what... I can't stay here.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Hey, Gibran Alfati. However, how do I say that? Yeah, I don't know. What up, Gib? How's it going? What's up?
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down!
Take out those hostiles!
What's up, bro? Sound like you had something to say.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is
Request
amazing.
immediate
Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
No, don't touch him! Dangerous!
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Yeah, it was her fault.
I
was
expect
thinking about
better
that
of my
as it
people,
happened.
Williams. You endangered our entire mission.
Don't be so hard on her, Commander. We have no idea if that's what actually set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
What's the damage, Doctor?
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our exo holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
I don't want her on my ship.
I'm the captain of this ship, Commander, and I want Williams on our crew.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
The Council can kiss my ass. I won't let them blame me for losing the beacon. I didn't do anything wrong.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth.
We would do that.
I don't know how. I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell him? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Shouldn't he just know to do that already?
Hey, Commander. I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
When your number comes up, it's over. His did.
That's grim, Commander. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, though. Not after Torfin. That must have been hell.
Every time you kill, it gets a little easier.
With all due respect, I'm glad you're on our side.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes...
Everyone on this ship has to do his or her part, Williams.
Understood, sir.
Explore in the ship a bit. Oh, I should have stayed down there to explore.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on you.
does this go?
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Well, as long as you...
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Where is... Where do you upgrade stuff? I have like armor upgrades and stuff. Oh, here? Oh, okay, I see. Grenade launcher. Okay, cool. Pistol. Armor. Good battery. Oh. Seeing if you could equip empty to like take it off, put on other stuff later, but you can. Nice. So it's not stuck on it. That's crazy. That's awesome. That's crazy awesome. What's down here?
Shame about Jenkins.
I don't care about Jenkins so much.
Looking for supplies?
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Not right now.
No problem. Keep checking back.
Cool. I can't remember fucking with that guy when I was younger when I played this.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic... I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined.
Oh, you want to make it romantic?
But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse. And the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Alright. That's everything. I figured there's usually things you can only do at certain stages in games like this. Once I talk to Joker, it's probably gonna move on. It's the last time I can probably engage with certain things. Gather all that little bits of XP.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a report of the Argos row cluster. She had particular concerns with the Hydra system. This recalled report team can investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that section. Do you want to send in a recon team?
This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Who's this Asari consort?
Curious, you have not heard. You must be new to the Citadel. Everyone knows Sha'ira, the consort. I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think.
Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, Earth Clan?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Pleased greeting. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clans...
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm.
I'd like to know more about the culture.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the... Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your finger. Was there something you needed, Commander?
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides, of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council.
Tell me about your investigation.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of...
What do you know
The
about...
right, more like the underhanded side of the Council. No. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite...
The Council treats us like
Good.
second class.
Then fight. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
I get the feeling...
If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite...
I'll be going.
Goodbye, Commander.
Biotics banding together. That's dangerous.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
You know who I am?
Your arrival, as always, I could fill you in on some points of interest if you'd like.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies, not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's, if you haven't. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
What is Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients, most of the diplomats and ambassadors. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander.
Like, actually, those are actually missions. Cool. Yeah.
Have a pleasant day.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Don't believe the rumors. Consort would never reveal. What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something
Relax, Brian.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the assault?
Well, she's...
You never went to see her, did you?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs...
Can you at least tell me where I
Sure.
can find her?
She's across...
Thanks, kid. Have fun.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
They're actually pointing in the right direction when they were like pointing over their shoulders and stuff. It's right over here.
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? Why?
Welcome. I am Neil. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What do you do
I'm
here?
one of the men. It's our job to ensure that they leave content.
What exactly do you
Well,
attend?
each acolyte has her unique abilities. As much as possible, we see... My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in...
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything
What
else?
is the consort?
It's different. Some seek her for advice. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the... I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope...
Nalina,
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak.
Yes, of course. Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
What does she want to see
I don't
me?
know. Just head upstairs.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
I don't like people spying on me.
I apologize, Commander. I make it my business to know when important people arrive on the station. Many of them become clients. But that is not why I asked you here. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Tell me about this problem you're having.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
I don't make any promises, but I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Commander. That is all I can ask. Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful. Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
I don't think I ever did that before. Cool.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
That's understandable. Many are a little unsure what to expect their first time.
Don't get me wrong. I've only heard good things about the consulate.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my deck.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
70,000, Jesus. License though, there we go. Pick that up. That's all you're probably supposed to be able to get at this point. Oh, Jesus. Alright, what's back here? Whole bunch of nothing.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepherd. You were at Torfin, correct? You led the final assault against the enemy base, if memory serves.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed.
Noticing this is a trend.
I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station...
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Look at that bug thing over there.
Please do not disturb the keepers. Please do not disturb the keepers.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you. You don't want to keep the council waiting.
Good old Garrus.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
You're the one who destroyed the beacon. Then you tried to cover it up.
Shift the blame to cover your own failures. Just like Captain Anderson. He's taught you well. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Big go, Ambassador. What was that, like a 5-minute investigation? Jesus.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason: to exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of
The Ambassador's right.
I need to take care of some business.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
I thought you said he was a drunken loser.
Couldn't hurt to go talk to him. Just be careful. I wouldn't call him reliable.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bid. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history.
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way. Innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience. No hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Sometimes 1,000 people must die so 1,000,000 can live.
But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard.
See you again.
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt,
I was gonna say
Shepard.
that's pretty forward.
But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances, so I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business, until Saren turned on him.
Saren betrayed him. Imagine that.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. Turning on him doesn't... I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
Krogans?
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan...
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice.
Tell me more about the
Most people, but the Shadow... Yet somehow he never seems to upset the...
Any guess what his
I don't
identity?
know. However, every government is forced to play
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Didn't you say it could be here? Oh, is he just further back in here? No.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC Worse, of course, is the CSEC representative.
What do you know about
the
the
right? More like the underhanded side of the
Tell me about your
Sorry,
investigation.
Commander. I don't make a
Then can you tell me what you know
Garrus
about...
for you. Was there anything else?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Where's Rex?
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to... Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina.
I don't need a guide.
Our records indicate this is your first... I apologize if you found my service unsatisfactory.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
What is this place?
If you have more questions, please access...
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Where's Rex? Let's book.
Shepard.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Shepard, what can I do for you now?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
This is CSEC Academy. Oh, CSEC HQ. Is there a difference? I guess there is. Ah. Hello.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
He betrayed the Shadow Broker.
A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
Fist's not too smart.
He's just greedy. Saren paid him a small fortune for the Quarian. He had to. She has evidence connecting him to the Geth.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. The Council will have to listen to us.
Saren might already have her.
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his
Move out.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Welcome to Presidium. On the far end of this level, you can see the
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? Torfin was a case study during my training. I can't believe you took out the whole base. Amazing.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be soup. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Fuck is the med bay? Oh, it's a med clinic.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger than it looks.
How would you know?
I got a tour. One of 500 to see the ascension from the inside out.
Really?
Med clinic and CSEC. Oh, med clinic's over here, probably.
Almost 6 hours and we only saw one.
Nice.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear!
That was smart, Doc. Now
Oh,
if
shit.
Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go!
Ah!
Engaging target!
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They worked for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting.
I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
Let me take a look at what you have.
Of course.
Jesus. Gentlemen's Club.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want
Goodbye.
many-
Oops.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human. Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many goods? Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see. Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many goods? Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very...
Ooh, license. Nice. It's kind of mainly what I'm looking for when I'm opening all these shops, just licenses.
Is that really? You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so...
Nice to meet you.
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on
I spend most of the time
Hey,
trying.
I know you're probably busy, but, do you... Thanks. I'll let you get back to work.
I don't think you want this here. I don't sell this mod.
Hello, Earth Clan.
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent.
Nice.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist, no.
Now it gets...
Think we got him, Commander.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back, or we'll shoot.
I just killed 50 bodyguards to get in here. What do you think I'll do to you?
Screw Fist.
It would have been quicker.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
kill me, I surrender.
Tell me where the Quarian is, and I won't have
She's
to
not
shoot.
here. I don't know where she is.
He's no use to you now.
Wait, I don't know where the Quarian is, but the Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her. Here on the wards, the back alley by the... What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Melee wouldn't work, my gun wouldn't. What the fuck? That was so weird. I think I missed that anyways the first time. Oh, sweet.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Fire in the hole!
set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
You've got proof Saren is working with the Geth.
Not so fast. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life.
We could take her to the human embassy.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
This Quarian can help us bring down Saren. I would have told you
I
that.
apologize, Commander. This whole thing with... Maybe we should just start at the
My
beginning.
name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
Saren won't get out of this one.
Wait, there's more.
And one step closer to the return of the Reaper.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
I feel like I've heard that
According
name.
to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth...
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to
The
bring
Council is just going to love this.
They won't believe you anyway.
We have to tell them.
The Captain's right. We need to present
What
this
about
to them.
her? The Quarian.
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I'll take all the help I can.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council.
I get the feeling they're not used to seeing Krogan walking around up here.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive
A
me.
lot of people want my help these days.
My wife was a Marine. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request?
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
We'll look
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. Thank you for your time. Hello, Commander. Has any progress been made?
Not yet. I'll be
Thank you,
back,
Commander.
Alright, let's expose this son of a bitch.
Come on. Udine is presenting the Quarian's evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is...
No! It's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
It was a Turian Spectre who betrayed this council, and it was a human who exposed him. I've earned this.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I've been ready for this since Eden Prime.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
What do you expect from a
Right
politician?
behind you, Shepard.
Okay. Give her a massive shield. She's weak. Cool. Shows their health, but it doesn't show their shield. I want to see how big her shield actually is now. Interesting. Each race can only have a certain amount of dreadnoughts to a certain ratio with each other. That's cool.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce.
That's so crazy.
This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors. The second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on. 50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kajay, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
Protheans. Interesting.
The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dakuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys. The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems. The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
It's just fuck constantly.
Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the Migrant Fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts. After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious. The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the Wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it. The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other 2, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165. Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation. The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel Conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The Terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from the Terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the Terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war. The Mako infantry fighting vehicle was designed for the System Alliance's frigates. Though the interior is cramped, an M35 is small enough to be carried in the cargo bay and easily deployed on virtually any world. With its turreted 155mm mass accelerator and coaxially mounted machine gun, the Mako can provide a fire team with weapon support as well as mobility. Since Alliance Marines may be required to fight on any world, the Mako is environmentally sealed and equipped with microthrusters for use on low-gravity planetoids. The Mako is powered by a sealed hydrogen-oxygen fuel cell and includes a small Element Zero core. While not large enough to nullify the vehicle's mass, the core can reduce it enough to be safely airdropped. When used in conjunction with thrusters, it also allows the Mako to extricate itself from difficult terrain. Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create mass effect.
got business here, but not with you.
Commander.
I'm here on Shaira's behalf.
Good! I've seen a lot of horrible things in my day.
This is the great Turian General.
I may be drunk, Krogan, but you're ugly. Tomorrow I'll be sober. Unless you have a cure for this ache in my gut. Go away.
Some general. What kind
The
of
troops can kiss my Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Never let the enemy see your weakness. You know that, General.
Enemies? The one place I always felt at peace was with her. But now, so you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It's better than sitting on your ass.
Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort.
Now get up and get...
All right. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra...
What do you want me to do?
There's an Elcor diplomat...
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth. Well, the last... Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info.
Who am I taking it to?
His name is Zaltan. He's an Elcor diplomat. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why...
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and...
Okay.
My goodness, your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I
I'm
can
here
do?
on behalf of Somex.
Serviceman Nerali. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
I don't care how badly the Geth mangled the body. It's the husband's right.
We are not holding Nerali Bhatia's... The tests we're... Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives...
You know what I am. If I want Nerali Bhatia, I can get...
Commander, I don't... Even if the body were here on the Citadel, would you really risk going in shooting to get it?
You said you'd been briefed.
All right, Commander. You win. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go...
Nice. Renegade points for that. Whatever that means. Oh, I think it's this. Renegade or Paragon, yeah. Well, I think this is going to be a Renegade playthrough with the way I set up my character anyways. Alright, you can get out of here. Your wife's on their way.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
Your wife is coming home, Mr. Bhatia.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace.
Strange greeting, human.
I know who revealed your secret.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets.
You are mistaken. See this here if you don't believe us.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him.
I suppose you are startled realization. I must speak. Anxious request. Please, human.
So long.
Farewell. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Apologetic. Listen to my list.
It was a long time ago.
Finish up all these little side quests before I leave this place.
Commander, I recently... Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
I can't spend gratitude.
I would not dream of letting you go without payment. These credits... I also have one more thing to give you, if you...
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see your skin. You never hide your strength, either. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
What's that?
Thanks, I guess.
Close your eyes and relax, Commander.
Oh, what? Hold on. You gonna bang? Nice.
Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Elcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. Remember my words, Commander Shepard.
Renegade +2.
They will give you
Sweet.
strength.
What did she give me? Guess there's no way for me to really see it.
So long, Commander. I can offer you nothing more at this time.
Banged your boss.
Hello again. The consort is very pleased with everything.
Any chance I can move up?
She is grateful for your... The client list is a separate matter, and her schedule is...
Any chance I can move up on her client?
The client list is...
I think I'm done.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Alright, get out of here. Oh yeah, I want to see the Spectre requisition guy before I leave this place. I think this is it. The green thing on them? Yes. Hello.
One sec. Looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
I think I'll be
Sure
going.
thing, Commander. You have a good day now. Hello, Commander.
Show me what
I'll
you've
open
got.
the rare stocks for you, Commander.
The rare stocks, Jesus Christ. Look at this. Okay, cool. Oh, that's cool. Whoa. Where's that grenade upgraded spot? Maybe I needed a grenade launcher with another slot to access it.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander.
Well, maybe it's just when I buy it, it's just
Hello,
an upgrade
Commander.
to my character.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you.
Maybe I can just hold more grenades now and that's it.
You Quarians messed up the whole galaxy when you let the Geth break free. Do your people ever talk about it?
Do the Krogan talk about starting a foolish war that resulted in the Turians sterilizing your people?
All the time.
All the time, yeah. Probably would. What up, boys?
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Saren's not going to get away this time.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his
We
Geth
had
scoured.
reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
Anything else?
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll take care of Saren. You take care of the political fallout.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing paper, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that
Tell me
means
what happened with you and Saren.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
Sounds like overkill to me.
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to... I had a bad
Don't
feeling
blame yourself, Captain.
Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
I want to know the truth about you and Saren.
The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant.
The only thing I care about is
Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is...
I should go.
I'll be here if you need me.
Alright. Yeah.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Heard what happened to Captain Anderson.
Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's
Yeah,
like
the
I'm
captain got screwed. Everyone on this ship's behind. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Listen up, Normandy. This is your commander speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. And I refuse to let anything get in the way of that mission.
The Council wants to ignore this.
That's no surprise. They've never helped us in the past. No reason they'd start now. But we don't need their help. We can do this on our own.
Wherever Saren goes, we'll follow.
Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down.
This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on.
The fate of an entire galaxy is at stake. We will stop Saren, no matter what the cost.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
He doesn't matter anymore.
The captain's not here. I'm in charge now, Joker, and time's wasting. Get this bird in the air.
Yes, sir.
Renegade +2. Nice. Trying to get as many renegade points as I can, wherever possible. Alright, let's check out the star map. Galaxy map. Oh, just escape. I went to hit escape to hit pause to look at the controls, but that's all it is. Okay. It's like the B button, I guess. Yeah, alright. Weird.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise, the Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. Major Kyle, your commanding officer Torfin, has set up a small compound in the Hawking Etta cluster. He's attracted a number of biotic followers. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader. He's not the same man you served under. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
How permanent?
We don't want this to turn into a massacre, Commander.
I think they have some skill points I need to use up. Sir. Shit, one hit from it. Damn. That was a big circle to avoid nothing. I didn't realize how close I was to the edge of the map. Fuck. Oh, that's us. Okay, I see. So it was just a vehicle. Not our vehicle. I want to see how much this thing can really climb. Oh, there's something right here. Cool.
Ready. Say the word.
Character's like stuck. What the fuck? I can't move.
Yes, sir.
Glitched inside this rock. Not even letting me switch weapons though. What the hell? They're gonna throw me to this position. Don't push me. Don't push me more. Oh my god, that's so dumb.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
My name is Commander Shepard. Major Kyle knows me. I have to speak to him.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
Father Kyle says other humans are scared of us because they know we're better than them.
We're watching you.
Father Kyle says other humans are scared of us because they know we're better than them.
Okay, so which building did you want me to go to? This one? Ah. Just looking for more shit to steal. I have to fight my way past a lot of people to get out of here.
I know you, the Butcher of Torfen. Why have you come here, Shepard? Why can't you leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you're endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
I don't have enough intimidation yet.
You're not leaving me much choice, Major.
I speak, but you do not hear. You are like the others. A blasphemer who must die.
Damn. What's my guy doing right now? Well, there we go. That was so weird. Weird. Kill all these cultists now too.
Powering up!
Get thrown, bitch. I'm not gonna bother hunting on all the rest of them. Just want to come in for some extra XP. Pop-up crystal. Oh, loading maybe? It's like maybe it's split into two halves where it like loads one half at a time. bit of uranium that fucking gets stuck on. Just be very careful, and I'm gonna save them first. I'm gonna mainly just park the Mako close enough that if I do get stuck, I can press D on the Mako and protect me. No bugs this time. Planet cleared. Where do I file a report?
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We never like to see civilian casualties, but I think we all knew how this was going to end. You did what you had to do. The news vids are going to pick up this story for sure, but we'll keep your name out of it, Shepard. Hackett out.
asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours. Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me? They haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
How would shutting down the fusion torches make a difference? It's already on its trajectory now. So, there's no time limit.
Direction. I don't know who you are, but I'm damn.
All at the same time, right? What are these guys?
Batarians.
Batarian. These are what Batarians are.
Check! Check!
Dogs are good.
Release the Baron!
hear me?
I hear you.
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra. We were attacked yesterday by Batarian. I think they know the torch went out.
Stay put. I'll get those other torches off.
Whoa, 22 for him. Damn. Decryption. Let them use all their powers as much as they can. Fuck it. This is not the way.
Hey.
Oh God. I didn't mean to... Are you hurt?
You can't go firing your weapon at everything that moves. What the hell's wrong with you?
Sorry. I thought you were one of them.
Here's a tip. 2 eyes, human. 4 eyes, Batarian.
Yeah, okay. I'll remember that.
Leave the fighting to me from now on.
Simon, listen. We don't have much time. The Batarians fight... There are 4 million people down there, Shepard. My family. They live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids.
I don't have time to do the math in my head.
X-57 is 22 kilometers long, twice the size of the asteroid that wiped out the Earth's dinosaur. The heat of the blast. 1,000 kilometers away, clothes will ignite. There'll be global wildfires. Air shock will flatten everything for hundreds of kilometers. Terra Nova will die, Shepard. Not just our colony. The planet. There'll be a climate shift, mass extinctions. The ecosystem won't recover for thousands of years. Millions, maybe.
Batarians everywhere.
One of the torches is that tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be
Time's running short.
One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when... These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum.
4.5 million people are gonna die in a few hours. Don't make me trot out some tired platitude about the needs of many versus few.
But if you see them while... No. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility, but they're probably all dead. That or being held
Time's
hostage.
running short.
I think I'll make myself scarce.
hear me? Getting all kinds of interference. Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. Meantime, just keep doing...
The opening last day was when I stepped out of that one building. Yes.
Hear me? Getting all kinds of interference. Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. Meantime, just keep doing...
Oh, sorry, Mitzi. What's up? Totally missed those messages. I'm gonna stop playing here, actually. Leave it on the save. It's getting so fucking hot. Ugh.
What happened to your finger?
My finger? I bruised it very badly. I ate it, I bit it off. I was starving. I was starving, I bit my finger. I ate it, the tip of it. Just little. Nail wasn't good.
Well, you see, my crazy fucking girlfriend threw a fucking bottle at my hand, severing my finger. I guess you can't really say that to a cancer patient child. Keep it light.
Completely different now, thanks to a major overhaul to the character models, the texture work, and even the lighting design. Right from the onset, we can see that the pilot has much more detail along his face now, with an extra layer of dirt and grime, along with improved specular lighting and normally been reworked, as there's a visible grime along the edges, additional scratch marks, things like the lack of depth of field in this scene, and Chief's assault rifle that, for whatever reason, isn't on his back anymore. As the cutscene wraps up, Chief disembarks from the Pelican and ventures out onto the surface of the Halo ring itself. Big changes to the visual makeup of the retail build that make it look almost like a completely different game. First, we have the assault rifle. This particular weapon design received a lot of criticism when it was first revealed, with many noting the weirdly clean, plastic look of the firearm and its various individual pieces. Of course, can't ignore time moved up a bit to the late evening, as opposed to mid-afternoon like before. This results in a more golden look for the sequence, as volumetric light shafts illuminate low-hanging fog across the valley. Considering the midday lighting conditions shown in the demo can still be achieved throughout the course of the retail game, this was likely just an artistic design choice, done to accentuate a particular mood for the mission itself. But even had the lighting been made to line up exactly, there's still several changes made to the environmental objects and textures that are worth noting. For one, the grass here, outside of the Pelican, has been replaced by a worn dirt path, with only a few patches of grass, rocks, twigs, and some subtle tessellation applied to add more depth. Thick grass fields like this one here can still be found all throughout the retail build, so it seems the environmental artist incorporated a more destroyed look to this area, as this is the approximate location where large sections of the Infinity supercarrier can be found. Along with these cosmetic choices, many of the environmental assets here have also seen some great improvements, most notably the boulders off to the side, that now sport crisp 4K texture work and improved ambient occlusion. This applies to all other rock formations, especially the distant cliffs that border the play area, that initially lacked proper shadow.
World design in Star Wars Galaxies had a day-night cycle, there were weather patterns, and from what I know, you could pretty much go where you wanted and travel between different worlds via Starport. You'd buy a ticket from an NPC and be loaded into your selected planet. And the game launched with 10 planets, including Tatooine, Naboo, Corellia, Talos, Rory, Dantooine, Locke, Yavin 4, and the Forest Moon of Endor, and Dathomir, and also a bunch more were also added after updates. There was Kashyyyk, there was a bunch of others. Every map was a huge sandbox. The majority of each planet was plains and caves and random events all mixed into one. And then there were some cities and points of interest you could also go to. And each planet would have map borders, usually created by mountains or the sea or sandstorm, something like that. Some invisible wall preventing you from going any further. This here is the Star Wars Galaxies map for Tatooine, with several towns and spaceports like Mos Espa, Mos Eisley, and players could actually also create their own little cities, which would also appear on these maps. If you enjoyed this clip, you might like the full video here. Come check out my main video.
Damn. Which map was the size of a Daisy map? Damn.
It's been said for years that the happiest moments of people's lives are their first kiss, their wedding day, birth of their first child, and the day they move into a house. And all of that may have been true 200 years ago when we were still a fucking primitive cringe species, when we were still traversing the Oregon Trail, debating whether or not to ford a river and trying not to die of cholera. But it's not the 1800s anymore, pussy. It's time we update that list. What is the happiest moment of a person's life? The day that Godslap came out. Which is today. For about 2.5 years now, we've been hard in the lab like Professor Utonium trying to create the perfect comic book series. And we finally did. For anyone that doesn't remember, this is a series that's written by myself, Jackson, Danny, Matt, and Stephanie. Stephanie is Matt's sister, and she is a professional comic book writer. She's been writing for years. She's written for DC as well as many others, and we've been working on this for quite a while now. Godslap is a never-ending roller coaster of action and adventure. It's so powerful it'll replace the blood in your body with pure diesel. And the action's so intense it's going to trigger your own personal fight-or-flight response just from reading it. And yeah, this bad boy's out right now at godslapbook.com. I'll put a link in the description. This is issue 1, and it's 48 pages that'll change your life forever. And it's scientifically proven to make you more attractive when you finish reading it. The artist behind Godslap is a man named Ricardo Jamie, and he's probably the most talented artist on the planet. You can flip to any page in here, and it's just like an actual fucking masterpiece. I'll put a link to his Instagram in the description so you can see more of his work. I don't want to spoil too many pages, but I do at least want to show you the style. We went with black, white, and blood. We wanted to try and make a blend of manga meets western to a certain level, and we just thought this looked really cool. So everything in Godslap is black and white except for the blood. That's fully colored. And it sounds kind of edgy, and it kind of is, but the shit absolutely slaps. I couldn't be happier with how issue 1 came out. Ricardo did absolutely amazing work. Just unbelievable stuff. Now, I want to address the elephant in the room. Last year, you might remember we actually ran the prologue for Godslap and put that up for sale. It was just the first 15 pages as a teaser to show you what we've been working on over the last year. We had planned on releasing issue 1 later last year, however, with how absolutely awful the shipping went with the prologue, we decided to push everything back like 6 months and spend all of that time refining the shipping process so that we would never have those problems again. So we learned a lot from the prologue run, and I can't apologize profusely enough. Some people didn't get their comics for 3 months. Some didn't get them at all because of how badly the shipping was handled with the fulfillment center we initially used, as well as just the process we went about it. So we changed everything, top to bottom. We spent many, many months making sure that shipping would go off without any problems whatsoever, and I think I can confidently say we will not have issues like that with issue 1 now. It's all been fixed, and we are also offering free shipping domestically. So if you get a Godslap comic in America, the shipping is free. We can't offer that for international, unfortunately, because international is an absolute disaster when it comes to shipping. That can cost like $20 in some cases, and I just want to hit you with the cold water and give you the truth right now. International shipping for a physical copy of Godslap is expensive, unfortunately. And there's not a whole lot we can do to get that down, despite our best efforts. However, we are offering a digital edition of Godslap, where it's not a physical copy, you just download it digitally, and that's $5. It goes right to your account, and you can read it on your computer. And that's probably the best option for anyone that's interested in Godslap internationally. You save a lot of money, and you still get to achieve enlightenment through reading Godslap. Now, we're not fucking troglodytes. We know that offering a digital edition of Godslap is going to lead to piracy. We're not the dumbest assholes on the planet. We obviously know that's going to happen with offering a digital download. And that's fine, you know? If you're interested in Godslap and can't afford it, well, you know, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. And who knows? Maybe there's some people that helped work on Godslap that may or may not have dabbled in piracy at some point in their life. Not pointing any fingers, not confessing anything, but, you know, maybe there was someone there that used to download some Adobe products sometimes. It's possible, not saying it happened, but, you know, maybe. What I'm saying is, we know that's going to happen, but we think it's still important to offer the digital download as a really cheap alternative and a really convenient one where you don't have to wait for shipping, or if you're international, you don't have to pay like a crazy price for the shipping. Another thing I'd like to mention is we're not making the same mistake we made with the prologue, where it was pre-ordering and then printing it. We have all of it in stock, so when you place an order, it will start the shipping process because we have inventory. So Godslap issue 1 comes in 3 different covers. This is the standard cover. This is from Ricardo Jamie. This cover will always be restocked. It's unlimited. You can get as many of these as you want. And then it has 2 variant covers. So the first one right here comes from an artist named Vampire Tranel. I'll put a link to his work in the description. This is the first variant cover, and then this comes from Vincenzo Riccardi, another extremely talented artist that I'll put a link to in the description. These are the 2 variant covers for issue 1, and each of these will only ever have 6,000 copies ever. So there's 6,000 of this, 6,000 of this, and that's all there'll ever be. So those are also up for sale as well. We also thought it'd be fun to offer posters for your favorite covers. So if you really like the standard cover from Ricardo, you can get a poster of it. Or if you really like the limited edition variants like the Vincenzo Riccardi one, there's a
Where's Jack?
He elected to stay behind to give us a chance. Go!
Watch Smosh. Why? Like anything specific from Smosh?
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from the Quartering. A ton to talk about today, not just in the with the trial version.
Usually when someone says that, they drop like a link to like a favorite clip that they like or something. Smosh has like so much content. I wouldn't even know what to throw on right now. How's it going, Motor Strike? How's your morning or afternoon going? I never really watched Smosh, to be honest. I just wasn't like on the internet much at that point in my life. I'm doing pretty good. I've been up a long time. I'm just trying to like finally fix my sleep schedule. Fuck. Been so fucked for so like the whole last week. So I gotta try and stay up all day today. Got it.
Nothing you say will ever be wrong, 'cause it just feels good being in your arms. And I'm running with you as fast as I can, singing to myself, I wanna hold your hand. And we're going downtown, 'cause we feel like running around. Is it really this fun when you're on my mind? child. I hope they will say that he was obsessed and it was okay. 'Cause we're going downtown, and we feel like running around. Is it really this fun when you're on my mind? Is it really this cool to be in your life? And I'm going crazy, crazy for you. I'm going crazy, crazy for you. I'm going crazy, crazy for you. I'm going crazy, crazy for you.
I haven't played shooters at all today. Jeez. Played Mass Effect for the last 5 hours. I should shoot some medium bots. It's ridiculous. There we go. I got over 10. Jesus.
I read a lot about terrible things that people have done to each other. You just can't even imagine it. It's so awful. So you don't want to be someone like that. Now, do you have a reason to be? Yes, you have lots of reasons to be. God, there's reasons to be resentful about your existence. Everyone you know is gonna die. You too. And there's going to be a fair bit of pain along the way. And lots of it's going to be unfair. It's like, yeah. No wonder you're resentful. It's like, act it out. See what happens. You make everything you're complaining about infinitely worse. There's this idea that hell is a bottomless pit. And that's because no matter how bad it is, some stupid son of a bitch like you could figure out a way to make it a lot worse. That's what life is like. It's suffering. That's what the religious people have always said. Life is suffering. Yes. Life is suffering. Yes. What do you do in the face of that suffering? Try to reduce it. Start with yourself. What good are you? Get yourself together for Christ's sake so that when your father dies, you're not whining away in the corner and you can help plan the funeral and you can stand up solidly so that people can rely on you. That's better. Don't be a damn victim. Of course you're a victim. Jesus. Obviously. Put yourself together. You know how to do that. You know what's wrong with you, if you'll admit it. You know there's a few things you could, like, polish up a little bit. that you might even be able to manage in your insufficient present condition. And so you might shine yourself up a little bit, and then your eyes will be a little more open, then you can shine yourself up a little bit more, and then maybe you could bring your family together instead of having to be the hateful, fightful, neurotic, infighting bat that you're doomed to spend Christmas with. Life is suffering. Yes. Life is suffering. Yes. So then you fix yourself up a little bit, kind of humbly, because, God, you're a fixer-upper if there ever was one. And then you got to figure out how to make peace with your idiot brother, and probably not, because he's just as dumb as you, so how the hell are you going to manage that? So then maybe you get somewhere that way, and your family sort of functions, and you find out that kind of relieved a little bit of suffering, although it reduced the opportunities for spiteful revenge, and that's kind of a pain in the neck. And so then you get your family together a little bit, and you're a little clued in then, at least a bit, because you've done something difficult that's actually difficult. You're a little wiser, and so then maybe you could put a tentative finger out beyond the family and try to change some little thing without wrecking it. Our society is complex, and we teach our students that they can just fix it. It's like, go fix a military helicopter and see how far you get with that. You're like a chimp with a wrench. Whack! Oh, look, it's better. It's like, no, it's not better. Things are complicated, and to fix things is really hard. And you have to be like a golden tool to fix things. And you're not. And that's the other message of the West. How do you overcome the suffering of life? Be a better person. Life is suffering. Yes. Life is suffering. Yes. Life is suffering. Yes. Life is suffering. Yes. That's how you do it. Well, that's hard.
I think that's one of the first times I've hit 21. That might be a record for me on high. On hard, I mean. Maybe not. I might have hit that once before, but that feels like a record for me.
It takes responsibility. And I think, if you said to someone, do you want to have a meaningful life? Everything you do matters. That's the definition of a meaningful life. But everything you do matters. You're going to have to carry that with you. Or you want to just forget about the whole meaning thing, and then you don't have any responsibility, because who the hell cares? And you can wander through life doing whatever you want, gratifying impulsive desires for how useful that's going to be. And you're stuck in meaninglessness, but you don't have any responsibility. Which one do you want? Well, ask yourself, which one are you pursuing? And you'll find very rapidly that it isn't the majority of your soul that's pursuing the whole meaning thing, because, well, look what you have to do that. You have to take on the fact that life is suffering. You have to put yourself together in the face of that. So that's hard.
I was gonna break that record there, and then I fucked it up.
I'm stunned every day when I go outside, and it isn't a riot. With everything burning.
Wow. Do well once and then start fucking choking.
Do you want to be physically free to move how you want? To be free from many health issues caused by poor lifestyle choices? Then you have to have the discipline to eat healthy food and consistently work out. We all want freedom. Discipline is the only way to get it. Discipline starts with waking up early. It really does. But that is just the beginning. It is working out every day. It is eating the right foods to fuel your system correctly. It is disciplining your emotions so you can make good decisions. It is about having the discipline to control your ego so it doesn't get out of hand and control you. It is about treating people the way you would want to be treated. It is about doing the tasks you don't want to do, but you know will help you. Discipline is about facing your fears so you can conquer them. Discipline means taking the hard road, the uphill road, to do what is right for you and for others. Discipline equals freedom, 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 equals discipline equals freedom, 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 equals discipline equals freedom, 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 equals discipline equals freedom, equals freedom.
Match found.
So often, the easy path calls us to be weak for that moment, to break down another time, to give in to desire and short-term gratification. Discipline will not allow that.
Deathmatch. Warm up.
Discipline calls for strength and fortitude and will. It won't accept weakness. It won't tolerate a breakdown in will. Discipline can seem like your worst enemy, but in reality, it is your best friend. It will take care of you like nothing else can. And it will put you on the path
Fight.
and health and intelligence and happiness. And most important, discipline will put you on the path to freedom.
The angel's dead. Amateur.
Dominating.
Said that if you were growing up in this generation, you would have a field day because you would take their souls. What do you mean by that?
The younger generation quits
It's so easy to be great nowadays. Most people are weak. This is a softened generation. So if you have any mental toughness, any ability, any fraction of self-discipline, the ability to not want to do it but still do it. And I hate to run. And what makes me so crazy, people don't run if you hate it. What are you talking about? I don't want to take showers and eat either. I hate that too. That's life, man. It wasn't until I changed that mentality that I became somebody. I was going to school, so guess what? I was dumb as shit. 1 + 1 is 2. But if you can get through to doing things that you need to do, on the other side is greatness. 1 + 1 is 2. But if you can get through to doing things that you hate to do, on the other side is greatness. On the other side is greatness. 1 + 1 is 2. But if you can get through to doing things that you hate to do, on the other side is greatness. On the other side is greatness. That's what people are saying. By me running, I am callous in my mind. I'm not training for a race. I'm training for life. I'm training for the time when I get that 2 o'clock in the morning call that my mom is dead or something happens tragic in life. I don't fall apart. I'm training my mind and my body and my spirit so it's all one. So I can handle what life is going to throw at me. Because life throws a whole bunch at you. And if you're not physically and mentally prepared for that, you're just gonna crumble. 1 + 1 is 2. But if you can get through to doing things that you hate to do, on the other side is greatness. On the other side is greatness. 1 + 1 is 2. But if you can get through to doing things that you hate to do,
Wow.
on the other side is
Fucking
greatness.
bullshit. I hate the spawns on this map.
On the other side is greatness.
Silva's dead. Silva's dead.
Ten kills remaining.
Everybody's got these stupid barriers they put in their own heads. You gotta resist those goddamn things, because they don't do you any good, and they certainly define the potential for your future in a negative way. It's not self-serving, and it's not even real. This idea that there's no way to get past
I fucking hate that shit.
is just ludicrous. It's crazy.
Fuck you. These people who only play off sound and only play off spawns and fucking deathmatch is the most fucking cucky shit.
You feel like you're fucked. You can't get out of that. There's no hope. There's no light at the end of the tunnel.
If you want to be a complete fucking faggot, why don't you just ask your boyfriend to peg you, Jesus Christ.
Look at yourself objectively and say, I kind of am fucked. I'm in credit card debt, working in a shitty job. I don't like what I'm doing, but I have
5
some
kills
ideas.
remaining.
I need to feed them ideas. I need to feed them and water them. I need to set aside a certain amount of time every day to just try to make those things happen every day. To just try to make those things happen every day. To just try to make those things happen every day. You can't do that. Do shit every day. Every day. Do shit.
1 kill remaining.
Jesus. What a lucky fucking kill for the guy in the fucking lead. The amount of times he just got lucky kills on me and I never even got to duel him. Some people are just fucking
All
lucky.
you see is him now, flying around private jets, wearing a new pair of sneakers every day, driving around in Bentleys. You just see that. You don't see him being a young kid in Philadelphia going to open mic nights. There's a progression that you're not witness to. You don't see it. And that takes place in everything. It takes place in office, in comedians and musicians. There is a starting point, and with time and focus, and as long as you reevaluate and reassess and constantly, objectively look at what you're doing, and then pursue it with passion and focus, you get better at things. There's always going to be people that are luckier than you. Some of it is luck, and some of it is courage. Some of it is putting your ass out there. Some of it is trying things. One of the things that I always like to tell people that I think you should do is do shit that's difficult. It's very important to struggle. Do shit that's difficult. Every day. Every day. Do shit that's difficult. Every day. You can do that. Do shit that's difficult. Every day. Every day. Do shit that's difficult. It's very important to struggle.
Match found.
What's up, Mitzi? Hey.
Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream. Do 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 shaboom. Life could be a dream. If I could take you up in paradise up above. If you would tell me I'm the only one that you love. Life could be a dream. Sweetheart, hello, hello again. Shaboom, and open with me to get boom. Ding dong, ding dong, a lang, a lang, a lang. Oh, 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 bip, a bip, a dip. Oh, life could be a dream. If only all my precious plans would come true. If you would let me spend my whole life loving you. Life could be a dream, sweetheart.
Sorry, I missed your messages earlier, Mitzi, when you came into stream. I was just, no one was in chat for a while, and I was just playing my game.
As of next week, it is official. The Boys Cast will be officially moved.
You can tell our friends, and they can have my.
And also, Danny sort of had. Oh yeah. Take it.
When we're dead,
The Boys Cast. Take your girlfriend, lock her in the dungeon, close the dungeon, go upstairs, time to play video games.
And if you don't have a dungeon, go to Home Depot. Be like, where's your dungeon supplies aisle?
Yeah, and then she'll be, your girlfriend goes,
I'd like to build a dungeon.
She goes, oh, honey, are you working on a man cave? And you go, yes.
Yes. That seems like kind of like I would be like a Nelk Boys where they go like Home Depot. They go, yeah, I'm trying to like lock my girl in the basement.
Oh, yeah?
Where do I find the supplies for that? Should she never leave?
Excuse me, mister, why do you happen to have a cage in this alleged man cave? You go, because you can't fucking listen to Boys Cast, that's why. And also, Danny sort of had a...
What up, Wolfie33? It's going. How's it going with you? Nice. That's about how it's going.
smoke's down. Reloading.
I'm gonna hit 50.
Reloading. One enemy remaining.
Alright, I'm gonna get my assist. Well, if he doesn't have shield. He has
Right here.
We know that's our own.
Need help.
Yeah, no, their own has sheriff too.
Spike down mid.
Got the spike.
Last player standing.
What the fuck are you doing? You just got killed from that angle. Just fuck. This is fucking ranked, isn't it? What the fuck am I watching?
Sage, we are the perfect pair. You give life. I take it.
Like Brim, when you went to go pick up Spike, you knew that he was watching that angle, and it seems like you didn't even give a shit. You guys are knife fighting. The fuck? Does anyone have a mic? Because yes, this is comp.
Fight!
This is my first Valorant game of the day, and
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Yo, I'm sorry.
Why didn't you just shoot that guy?
I got carried away.
I could tell he was gonna shoot you. I could fucking tell. And then he did. You should just fucking pull out your pistol. BM'd him.
I got carried away.
I have this fight. Reloading. Last player standing.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Spike down B.
Why would you waste money on a Marshall this round? You can't even fucking hit a shot. You should be buying next round.
That Reyna.
Does he have money?
That soul. I want to keep it that way.
Kinda, not really. You can't buy a full shield. Alright, we shall have money to buy this round. I shouldn't have been wasting money last round. My passive aggressive way of saying he's being a dumb fuck by buying that. He bought a Guardian this round. He does have 5 kills. Maybe that's actually gonna work out for him. Is this what the fucking shit? That was the fastest I've ever seen anyone swing at a garage. Like, that was like 3 seconds into the round. She's in my asshole. What the fuck? Oh my god damn. For her to do that, she had to go from here all the way over here just to hit. Like,
I survived obliteration.
within like 3 seconds.
Survive them.
I can tell I'm gonna get fucking tilted this game. I fucking hate this map sometimes.
Need a drop.
Keep it together.
Down you go. On the money.
Healing you.
Spike planted.
On my way.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, we win this round.
Thrifty.
I got a gun. For free. Turned out
Time for
speakers.
them to kneel. On my way.
Yo, Jet, you here?
Together.
Full shield? Yeah. No, just 6k and no shield. That makes sense.
Spike down A.
Get out of there. Get out of there. Run away.
Last player standing.
Fuck me.
The backs will be towards at least one of us.
Okay, can we all? I fucking hate this raise. Can we all just chill right here? She's gonna push out of B if we just chill right here quietly. Don't show yourself over there. Omen and yeah, just stay out of sight. Jet, stay back.
What?
This raise is gonna push so hard, and I'd rather just fuck her, catch her off guard, than push her.
Fuck her?
Yes, I want to fuck her. See, I'm saying just stay back. Okay, thanks. Good kill.
For you.
Need healing.
I got the assist, bro.
Mid.
Oh, cover me, bro.
Mid.
What are you
mid.
doing? Actually throwing.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts still at
Literally
different
right here, about to push into B main
There.
with you guys, and you're saying, why didn't I cover mid? Like, what the fuck? Why didn't you cover mid? Like, what the fuck?
Not mid, bro. The res.
Yeah, it was a dumb
Like
res.
flashed or something.
I just said mid because I died from mid. I didn't say cover.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I did.
mixed the two. Yeah, I was talking about you, Omen. I was talking about this toxic jet.
Enemy spotted mid.
pathetic.
Reload. For you.
Spike down mid.
Removed.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
I have the spike.
It's really weird that she didn't actually watch Spike.
30 seconds left.
Spike planted.
Fire in the hole!
Blinding.
Let's get these idiots.
Yeah, nice. It's hard not to lose your shit with this game, Wolfie. It's funny, I used to play with a kid named Wolfie. It takes a lot to learn, but yeah. It's one of the few actually good, like, competitive games out there right now. But it's just full of hackers.
Back up.
Enemy spotted B. Got the spike.
That push mid so fucking hard.
Spike down B.
The enemy teams are playing very
Last player
unexpectedly.
standing.
They're on defense and they're playing
Nailed
so
them.
aggressively. Not what you expect the team to play like. So it's fucking even extra. This is an extra frustrating match you're watching.
I got the spike.
Like, what the fuck is that shit? You just leave me in mid alone one round. He lands one knife. Same as before. Same shit as before. As soon as you land a single knife on them, they're gonna pull out their gun.
I will take
Because they're little fucking cowards.
mine.
He thinks they're gonna honorably knife fight him, but they're never gonna do that. He's gonna land a good knife on them first, and then they're gonna pull out their weapon. As soon as you land a knife on them in that situation, just pull out your gun first. Make them think that you're gonna commit to the knife fight. Land one of your good knives because you're better at it than them, and then pull out your weapon and fuck them. Surrender. Why do you think surrender? It's us. We're on a set. It's fine.
Lock the sight.
It's a defender-sided map. It's all good.
Feeling sight.
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
You will not kill my ally.
The enemy team is doing it too. They're
for
pulling
aid
up the
and
knives
you
and trying
shall
to knife fight, and
receive.
he's just responding. That's not something to surrender over. Jesus Christ. I need to play weird though. I need to play different. I can't just play normally against it. I can't just like do normal pushes with you guys with this against the team. They're playing like such fucking cucks. I gotta like rat or something. Gotta like. They're rotating to A right now. They're rotating to A right now.
Reloading.
I like to be quick. Reyna's gonna be around maybe mid. Try and okay, take out your gun and be ready. I get this plant down ASAP. Fuck me, dude. Grim, you have ult, stay alive.
Planted. One enemy remaining.
Shut.
Last player standing.
Good job.
They don't have a single life worth saving.
That was really well done. That was their third and fourth kills. They're both like so clutch. Did I not have the Omen follow me this time? After I say I want to lurk? Thanks. Great, I love it.
You are powerless.
Oh my god. I was about to fast like swing that angle, but she was already walked all the way up there. Like Jesus fuck.
Spike down B.
I have the spike. Watch them run.
Your duty is not over.
Last player standing.
Spike planted.
He still has ult. He needs to try and stay alive for that ult. He just won't. Drop your smokes while you have a chance.
Cover going out.
One enemy remaining.
3 killed. Stealing sight.
That was a really good try. That's all he could do.
Last round in the half.
Spend everything. We keep nothing.
And I can't even buy in the last round of the half. I'll just buy a shield and play off someone else's gun.
Begins.
Our Jet didn't even buy anything.
Feeling sight.
Last player standing.
Oh my god. I tried to pick up that gun. Jet didn't even use it. And then she fucking throws it at me last second, and I have to like pull it out and
Switching
try and use
sides.
it. Oh my god. I fucking hate our jet. I can't tell with her jet. I'm just having a bad game.
Enemy spotted mid.
Last player standing.
What? Guys got oh my god. Like all of them. 15
Their
kills,
lives
14
are
kills,
so
14 kills.
meaningless.
Like, I've got 3.
Might as well give them to me.
What is this fucking shit? Oh, it's because of what that shit I've explained before. So, oh man, are you smurfing a little bit?
No.
Why'd you say it like that?
What rank is this?
Like, what's your peak rank on your main account, on your highest account?
On this account?
No, like on your across all your accounts. What's the highest rank you've ever hit?
Gold 2.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
I can't figure out why I'm having such a fucking rough game. Why do you think I'm trolling? And why do you think people are smurfing? I thought you were smurfing because you have so many kills and that can affect the matchmaking a lot. Because I'm MVP a lot of my games, so I'm like, what the
This
fuck?
is my main account.
I'm just wondering why I'm having such a rough game. Yeah, I'm like silver 2. I'm silver 3 or silver 2 right now, and I hit gold often. But like, I MVP a lot of my games, but I don't usually play this shit and have the enemies doing this much better than me, except for when there's a smurf on my team. That's usually fucks everything up. With the way the scoreboard's looking, it looks like you're the smurf that's fucking up the matchmaking.
Enemy spotted mid.
I just wish everyone fucking just had one account in this game. It would make the matchmaking so clean.
Down and out.
Last player standing. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Cutting their vision.
Clutch.
You should stop trying.
Wait until I blind them to strike.
I don't know how I failed every fucking duel all match and then pulled that off. It just doesn't make sense.
We go.
Fuck. Bounced off the wall as it done.
Enemy spotted mid.
Now we're cooking.
Spike down.
You disappoint me.
They will cover. Spike spotted B.
Blocking sight. Enemy spotted B.
There.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Cutting their vision.
Time to stock back up.
Okay.
I'll show you, scary omen.
Multiple enemies mid.
Smoke's down.
Going up tree.
Spike down.
120 to rain entry.
One enemy remaining.
Spike spotted mid.
Smoke's down.
I was the one who shot her. I don't know if she's. Oh, she's a nice.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
We can push them back.
There. There.
Going to A.
There.
They're in tree. They're in tree. Two of them in tree. Ray's pushing heaven. Retreat.
Spike down A. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
I don't know how you didn't have that Ray's omen.
Bro, you see my ping?
As much as this world hurt me, it's mine.
Yeah, it's pretty
and I will
consistent.
kill to defend it.
You got like 0 jitter.
If they get the jump on, and they got the jump on me.
I think it's because you're strafing against a wall while you're trying to shoot. You'll Sage buy a shield so you can grab one of our guns any day. Yeah.
Still in sight.
Raise dead. One enemy remaining. There.
Enemy spotted B.
Never hope to match up at the end.
I got your backs. Just, you know, from the front.
At least if we lose this, I wasn't the worst on the team by the end of it. I've got like lowest deaths on our team. I'll have second highest kills hopefully.
You buy?
You buy all your util? You could have sold like one of your fucking...
It's the last round, so it doesn't...
Why is the last round? You think we're gonna lose?
If we lose, it's the last round.
This
was begins.
Not saving to sell one of your things of util to buy a gun. You were fucking 100 short at one point.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A. Launching smoke.
Can't use that. Last player standing. Attackers win.
Jet, you're such a fucking troll. Don't think people listening are just trolling comp. Fucking delayed. Piece of garbage.
You sort of had a pretty good prediction, actually, because you said probably like months ago, you
Match
said long
found.
COVID, you're going to hear over the next little bit everyone talking about long COVID, right?
And that it's the new fake ailment.
Right. Yeah. So
new hot fake ailment.
The new hot fake ailment. And they've done, it's kind of, we saw in Canada, they have this article that they're basically saying,
I kind of feel what they're talking about. The people who are talking about like long COVID are the people who like would have been like complaining about having fucking, what was the thing everyone complained about in the mid 2000s or early 2000s? It was like mid 2000s. It was like and to late 2000s. There was fucking, it's a real thing, but so many people would claim they had it. It's just a thing that makes you tired. Oh my god. You can get it from mono. Everyone fucking would claim they had mono back in like the fucking...
You guys have microphones?
Late 2000s. Yes.
Wait, can you play Mantra?
It was the best fake thing because it's like, oh, I'm just tired all the time.
Yeah, can I get some smokes?
There needs to be more representation for invisible disabilities. And it's all the ones that like, it'll be, you know, invisible disabilities are like, I'm tired a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And basically... You know,
which didn't used to be a disability. That used to be grounds for being fired.
Not wanting to go to work.
They go, I'm too tired and just depressed to go to work. And they go, okay, you're fired.
Yes, and you're going to fire a disabled guy. You know what I mean? So basically, they just did, this is like the actual like hub of coronavirus, like release information places. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this one's on Globe and Mail and says coronavirus update because they get the updates, right? It's sort of how the daily, you know, the hot off the press. They give everyone.
Hey, coronavirus.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? What they have the news where it's like
The
anyone could
newswire.
go, anyone could just print this, right?
Yeah.
And then they have the coronavirus updates. Everyone just gets the same
like
ones.
the bureaus.
And they said long COVID is taking a toll on the careers of mental health of women.
On the careers and mental health of women.
The careers and mental health
You
of
really
women.
botched that line, man. Wow. That was a fucking... That was a mouthful.
That's the thing. I'm going to learn to read on the new channel. There's lots of things that are happening.
But you could blame that on long COVID.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah.
Well, there's so many funny things about it, but the first sort of funny thing about it is that it's just same thing they did with invisible disabilities. They were saying it's like women.
Yeah.
And it's just like
Failure is the great
everything.
teacher.
It's like it's
So
either
let's
true
teach
or
him
it's
something.
not. But they're just like when they say that it's affecting women more, what they mean is they've asked a bunch of women if they're experiencing
course.
fatigue.
Yeah, I go, are you tired? And I go, I've always been tired. And you go, you want an excuse for that?
Long COVID, and there's reason to believe maybe your chick won't be going into work.
Any chance? What are the odds that your next album is called Long COVID?
100%. Maybe this job will be
better than the last.
That guy was apparently a pussy crusher, by the way.
Oh, was Adam Duritz a pussy crusher? What? Really? Get out.
Maybe he kind of looks like you if you got dreads, by the way.
Yeah, I know. He's so, dude. I see him now because he's just like he reminds me so much of just like
Wait, is that raised? Okay.
whatever fucking dopey Jewish guy I knew, and
Right.
but he just happened to be like a fucking hit.
Jewish people more than other people when they
control the
more than other people. I find maybe Indian dudes a little bit, but when they get
One enemy
successful,
remaining.
they
Okay.
really become like hounds.
Yeah.
Like I know a couple different like Jewish. Like more
pussy crushers.
Yeah, hounds. You know what I mean? But
I don't know if I know any successful Jews.
Who am I kidding?
Yeah, I've never heard of it. That's just new.
It's a conspiracy, Ryan.
COVID.
Ryan just wants to get a bunch of conspiracies out before we move to the new channel.
Maybe this job will be easier than the last.
Here.
So basically, you know.
The question is how long until they, because this is the twilight, or not twilight, but this is like the heyday for blaming stuff on long COVID.
Oh my God,
Blow something
dude,
up.
anything.
But it'll go away.
But it's only
it'll
chips,
get abused
right?
and.
This
Well,
is the
that's
thing.
if anything, because we have a lot of male listeners. If anything, it's really the sweet spot for guys.
We need to get on
because
this.
there's probably so few guys who have the nerve to say I have long COVID.
Yeah,
can't
that's
do
why
my
I couldn't
job."
get my assignment in.
So
on
now
time.
is really the time where you can do it.
Yo, why'd you bust so quick? Ugh, long COVID.
Long COVID.
One enemy remaining.
Jenny, why do you have receipts from the bathhouse and you go, honestly, long COVID? It's fucking affecting me so much, man.
Also, I have monkeypox.
Forgot your birthday. Baby, baby, baby. That is sort of what it is.
Well, then you're gonna have long COVID and.
Yeah, I can't believe that you forgot my birthday. Long COVID.
That
So
was
basically,
good, but
all of
you
the
are not
things, brain fog's the main one, right?
Yeah, because we live in a society where everybody's glued to their phones, which is kind of scrambling your brain a bit.
Uh-huh.
So for them to be like, oh, this is this brain fog, which is probably because of social media and just spending 5 hours a day on your phone, but then they're like, oh no,
It could be from a million things, you know what I mean?
I'll
It
tell you
could
what
be
it's
from
not
just
like
being
from.
around it. It's sort of a chicken and egg situation,
Yeah,
right?
that's
There's like all these women have brain fog from COVID, or do these women, do they have brain fog because they're a woman?
Yeah.
Smoke's down.
Researchers look at the long-term effects of COVID-19 and found they seem to affect women more severely than men. There's no clear respite in sight. But this is all based on a study where they asked.
Fuck, Viper's to the right of where it
Spike down A.
I'm not in.
Well, you can't.
Last player standing.
That is such an like, okay, so what was your foggy? I imagine it's a spectrum, right?
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
fog. It's literal fog.
No, you either have it or you
so
don't.
it's not like
right?
a blanket where you.
God damn it.
Wait until I blind them to strike.
No prisoners.
Don't be mean to Raze. Jesus Christ.
Satchel out.
You gotta be such a fucking cunt. Oh my god. Why did you have to peek that so late?
Last player standing. Spike down B.
can't see, you know. So you're like, so what was it before COVID? You go, probably like,
Nah, yeah,
30 seconds left.
now super foggy.
Well, but there is something to be said about, like, yeah, if you get sick and you're trying to work something for 2 days, there's like 6 months later being like, I can't go to work.
No. I fully believe that people have long COVID in the sense that they have like
Even
lung
with
capacity
numbers,
issues,
anything
and they
can
could
still
probably be
happen.
like, yeah, I like,
Remember
can't
that.
run.
Your brain's all foggy.
No, but the,
Alright, let's rush A. We should buy for next. We should light buy. Buy for next. Light buy. Buy for next. Rush A.
Why are you lurking on stage?
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A. Plant the spike. Enemy spotted A. Got my mark. There.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Last one was mid.
I have the spike. Spike planted. Healing you.
Last player standing.
We need nothing but our gifts.
The enemy needs a good scare. Omen, you're up.
Safety's off.
You want to play? Let's play.
Enemy spotted B.
We turn to dust.
Out of here.
Chamber's also on your left, Brim. Was. On your left, Brim. Brim on your left. Oh, fuck, you should have swung him, dude. Like, he was right.
Pardon their vision.
Fuck you.
If you don't like his text chat, just mute his text chat.
Shoot the
Press
bad
escape
guys.
and turn off
How's
his
that
text
for a
chat.
plan?
Like, it's so easy to ignore.
What up, bro? Talk just as much as him.
Did I get a drop?
I'll repeat. You can mute what you don't like.
I will be their nightmare.
Yeah, but he also was on such a close angle at that point that it's a really hard thing to hit with an op. If you just swing hard on it.
Launching smoke.
You shouldn't have been standing still. You should have been at least like, I don't know, like not stuck in the corner. You should have been out on the right a little bit so that as soon as Chamber swung him, you could go like this. Someone behind me? Oh.
standing. One enemy remaining.
I am not just your healer.
Sage, you're working miracles.
Let's make him dance.
I have the spike. Enemy spotted B.
Spike down B.
Enemy spotted B.
Fire in the hole! Enemy removed.
Last player standing.
Seriously?
You say something?
I didn't have a shield there, right?
Sorry, ear's still ringing.
I'm distracted by stupid fucking kids. I'm just gonna mute everyone's fucking shit.
Reloading.
Here. Get out of my way!
Launching smoke.
Here. Here.
Enemy spotted A. Someone's in attacker spawn.
Here. Here.
We're going B. We're going B. Come on. Jesus Christ.
Barrier created. Light planted.
Somebody out.
Last player standing.
Enemy spotted B.
I fucked that up. Should've just played back. I'm just getting fucking pissed though.
Ace.
I will take back what is mine. Can I get a drop? Can I get a drop?
Let's start this party.
You want to play? Let's play.
Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
Smoke's down.
Got one of them watching flank.
Right here.
There he is. Playing like more of a cuck this time because he's fucking bad.
Last player standing.
I'll teach them to respect their elders.
Our spike is down.
Spike down mid.
Get out of here. Killed my copy. I have the spike.
Grenade!
You're tossing spikes.
Bomb, hurry up. I dropped the spike.
I have the spike.
Last player standing.
He's sitting up on pipe. Yep, that makes sense. He's been doing that.
Last round before the switch.
I didn't think he'd rat there that
Spend those
long.
credits
though.
before we lose them.
This is where we win.
Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted A.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
How did he not shoot at that at all? If he had helped me shoot at that just a little bit.
Reloading.
Enemy did attacker.
Really? With a shorty? With a shorty from that range. I am about to fucking leave the game after that. He was so far away from me. He was so fucking far and he hit me with 40 of the shorty for 120.
Last player
That's
standing.
such bullshit.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Yes, peek the op that your friend just died to. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this team?
My
Switching
smokes can
sides.
block the enemy's line of sight. Once they're blind,
My ultimate
you
is
move.
not ready.
Rain him in.
Wall raised.
Caution here.
Three people flanking.
Spike planted.
Are any of them gonna kill the Rays? Oh, nice. We're all gonna die on flank together. Fucking retard.
Last player standing.
Drink some water, reload your mags, and let's get back out there.
Just end this. There's no way we come back from this. This map's attack sided, attacker sided, and we did garbage on attack. No way we come back on defense.
spotted A.
Wow. I was just looking for the chamber trap and he just...
Last player standing. Team Ace.
I don't even care. I don't even care. It should be over.
Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters.
I'm literally just gonna Bucky no shield like the rest of the game. Until I have like max credits and then I'll op or something. There's only a few rounds left.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Okay, I only have like 78 grenades left. Hopefully that's enough.
It actually looked like a Rainer was trying there for a second. What? Thought you were actually trolling. If you're typing something, because I see you're standing still, I have everybody muted. Text chat and voice chat. So I don't know what you just typed to me.
Grenade!
Wow, I aimed at the wrong target because Jet Dash showed after did 120 to her and then Silva got me. I could have got Silva.
Reloading. Spike down A.
Reloading. Spike spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
There.
They're just batteries, and I need a recharge.
As one.
You want to play? Let's play.
Go get him.
Nowhere to run!
Reloading.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
You fought well.
Match point.
Gear up. Stay safe. We're going back in. Let's flush them out. Grenade!
Really?
Barrier created.
Reloading.
Really? Really?
Still in
Really?
sight.
Spike down B.
Fire in the hole!
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Get out of my way!
Attackers win.
Brutal. Oh, hey, Jack. How's it going? I was just bored, chilling here by myself. You could take a whack at it. Yeah, I'm alright. Okay. It's actually not as hard as I thought it would be. That's like the whole song, just those 2 bits together. Cool. Hey, mental states. Thanks. Drek wanted to hear heartbeats, but I've never played it before, so I'm just trying to learn it. To be confused, one night to speed up truth. We had a promise, babe. 4 hands and then away. Okay. I've never played the song before, so it's gonna take some figuring out. And I don't usually play songs that take fucking this at the same time. I might not actually finish learning this right now, but fuck. I do love this song. Okay, let me just hear more of it for a second.
One night to be confused, one night to speed up truth. We had a promise made, 4 hands and then away, both under influence. We had divine sense to know what to say. Mind is a razor blade to call for hands of above, to lean on. Would it be good enough for me now? One night of magic rush, the start a simple touch. One night to push and scream, and then breathe. 10 days of perfect tunes, the colors red and blue. We had a promise made, we were in love. To call for hands of above, to lean on. Would it be good enough for me now? To call for hands of above, to lean on. Would it be good enough? And you knew the hand of the devil, and you kept us awake with false teeth, sharing different heartbeats in one life. To call for hands of above, to lean on. Would it be good enough
All right. I was just hoping you guys follow along with me, and that doing that probably helped me like remember parts of it. But there's certain sections where he just goes like, he just fits this in as extra. If you notice, he was just like, it's usually just verse. It's like the verses are 4 lines each. So it's like first line, second line, third line, fourth line. Then it goes into the next verse, chorus, and then like. But sometimes it does this. I'm trying to pick up on when it does that.
Four hands and then away, both under influence. We had differences to know what to say. Mind is a razor blade to call for hands up.
Okay, so it's every time he's about to say to call for hands of above, he does this first before he goes back to this. That's when that is. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, this one will practice. I'll have to practice this riff over and over again because it's a pretty easy riff now that I know. I'll just have to get this down and then practice singing over it. It's not too hard though of a riff. One night, two. For singing for a second, just to at least feel it out. One night to be confused, one night to speed up truth. We had a promise, babe, 4 hands and then away, both under influence. We had a divine sense to know what to say. Mind is a razor blade. To call for hands up. To call for hands up above. That's so hard. That's gonna be hard to sing and play at the same time. I definitely just gotta get the muscle memory of the riff down so good before I even try and sing that at the same time. It's a tuning that I see a lot. It wasn't a tough tuning to go into, and it's not a tough tuning to get out of. It was just dropping D. I got pretty good pitch. I just put that right into E. Like perfectly. And then F sharp from what's normally G. That peg is fucked, so I don't blame myself for not being able to do it as smoothly as that one. You can see the back of my head guitar. That peg is different from all the rest because at one point it like broke off and I had to get it replaced, so it just feels different for all the rest. When I'm tuning them, I can tune most of them like in one turn to exactly where I want them to go, but not that one. Which is okay, because you only really want to do that with your bass strings. What else from him is probably maybe easier than I thought it would be. What's the tuning? Oh, it's the same tuning he's in before. Fuck. So let's hear this, how it's supposed to sound. Yeah, maybe that's okay. So I'm doing something wrong there. Oh. Okay. It's coming together. trying to feel how that's supposed to feel. I've had those on for a couple months now. That part here, it sounds so good if you get it right. Yeah, it's crosses. This thing that I'm using for learning it has the singing melody in here too. As like a vocal track. You'll hear it in the background. Weakest moments of you. Somebody, it'll be alright for now. I'm gonna come back to this tomorrow and have it done a lot better. What was I just gonna... Oh yeah. Wish you were here. One sec. I'm trying to do something. Okay. Is that too fast? So if I... Oh, I see. Okay. This is weird. How do you get restart? It's like a really basic loop thing that I'm trying to figure out really quickly. It's hard to do this properly. I don't know where I'm supposed to start this. It feels so weird. I can't like keep with the tempo for some reason. It's such a fucking simple thing. It's like the keyboard delay input. It feels so weird. Try clicking on the screen instead for this. I'll show you what I'm doing. It's so weird. I can use my keyboard, I can click on the screen, but it doesn't show you where you're clicking. Like, you have to find the spot for where you want it. Ooh. Okay, that's cool. You can fuck around with this and have some fun for sure. So I'm trying, and when this hits the top again is when I need to start it, because otherwise it's just an empty recording right now. I'm like just barely not fast enough. I'm gonna do a simpler one, just something very simple. Why is this so hard to fuck? I'm just literally it is a fire part take. It's hard to fucking. What's wrong with my timing here? What the, am I high as fuck or something? It just doesn't feel right. That's what I was just doing. Okay. I'm starting to feel it now. Okay. So what were the sounds that I was gonna go with? Just two really bassy sounds. Wrong sound. What the fuck? since I've seen you smile, and I'll gamble away my fright, and I'll gamble away my time, in a year or so. This will slip into the sea. It's been a long time now, since I've seen you smile. Well, it's been a long time now, since I've seen you smile, and I'll gamble away my fright, and I'll gamble away my time, and in a year or so, you'll slip into the sea. I keep losing the timing because it's too quiet. But it's been a long time now. You smile, nobody raise your voices. Oh, just another night in nonsense. Nobody raise your voices. Oh, just another night in nonsense. That was fun fucking around with that, actually. I'm gonna do that more often for sure in the future using this site. I gotta save this. Link it in chat too, because it's pretty sick. Just to fuck around with. Well, that's not. What even is that? Oh, that's my Mass Effect character code. I was like, what was the last thing on my fucking clipboard? Sometimes my copy key just like doesn't fucking work. Oh, and I already closed the window. Well, whatever. Super Looper. That was pretty cool. It's helpful for a lot of songs that I usually want a rhythm to. This song is fucking awesome. That's why it needs rhythm to it. Actually, not even this version. I was looking for a drum-only version of this, but the top thing that comes up is this because it's awesome live. It's good timing for you to stop by, Drake. I was like just bored and doing nothing and no one's been around all day, so I just like picked up my guitar and started just jamming by myself, and I look up and you're here. I'm like, oh, perfect timing.
Play loud though, don't be afraid. 7.5. Wanna play?
Oh, I was probably clipping through the mic a lot because it raises my mic volume sometimes when I'm playing guitar, thinking that it needs to be louder, and then I sing and then it's like, oh, it's too loud. You got an idea? Yeah? What's that? You'll see why I wanted the rhythm for this song.
Well, it's been a long time now since I've seen.
Just download one of my things off YouTube.
Your smile.
Just use one of those sites where you can download YouTube tracks. Download one of my YouTube tracks.
And I'll gamble away my fright. And I'll gamble away my time. And in a year or a year or so, this will slip into the sea. But it's been a long time now since I've seen you smile. Nobody raise your voices. Oh, just another night lonesome. Nobody raise your voices. Oh, just another night lonesome.
What did you listen to? What did you listen to? Oh, good song.
missing from a dream. Try to shake it out, but it just won't stop. Can't find the strength, but he's got promises to keep. And would the job before he sleeps. I may never get over, but never's better than now. I got faces to cover. It's 9 o'clock, but he can't get out. Lights a cigarette and he turns the music down, but just can't seem to shake that sound. Once I thought I'd get over, but it's too late for me now. I got faces to cover. Melody walks through the door, and memory flies out the window.
Oh, I thought you were literally saying I thought that was a continuation of the question. You're like, I thought you were saying, how does a computer learn new things? Like, how do they learn it bit by bit? I didn't realize it was a joke at first. I get it. I'm dumb. What is this? Flashing. This is the first track off of the Awake album. Awake is a really good album. This is one of my favorite Dream Theater songs of all time, and I feel like it's one of the most like underrated songs when it comes to like really good Dream Theater songs. Don't stare. He used to say to me every Sunday morning, spider in the window, the angel in the pool. Your man takes the poison, now the widow makes the So speak, I'm right here. She used to say to me, not a word, not a word. Judas on the ceiling, the devil in my bed. I guess he says never coming. So I'll just wait inside my head. So these three songs are actually like a three-parter together. but I skipped to Rotomania because it's an instrumental song. This one comes after though. If you like it, we'll listen to them both together.
Like a scream, a sort of silence, living up my nightmares. Voices with pain, feeling cracks in we reflect your hopes and fears. Voices discussing me. Others steal your thoughts, they're not confined within your mind. Fuck this all, drain control, now they read my mind on the radio. But where's the kind of feeling? I feel led, I feel depressed. Sex is dead, death is sex. Sex is right here on the crucifix. Like a scream, a sort of silence, living up my nightmares. Voices protecting me. Good behavior brings the savior to his knees. Voices rejecting me. Others steal your thoughts, they're not confined to your mind. Staring at the wall like the spider in the window. Wish that I could smell fantasy refuge. Guarding politicians, should I turn on my religion? These demons in my head tell me to.
This build up is so good.
I'm lying here in bed, swear my skin is inside out. Just another Sunday morning. See my diary on the newsstand. Seems we've lost the truth to quicksand. It's a shame no one is praying, 'cause these voices in my head keep saying love. Just don't stop.
wait. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Me, I'm just Cassandra fleeting 20th century icon leading, breathing the risk salvation to escape from isolation. I'm witness to redemption. I've you speak but never listen. Can you rid me of my secrets? Deliver us from darkness.
Okay. And then it fades out in the chorus. But fuck, the song is so good. Yeah, I love that song. That build-up section, the part that's most replayed on YouTube. I like that they have this most replayed thing, and I find it funny that Pornhub has had this for years and YouTube just caught on. But it makes sense that this is the most replayed section because that part's so good. Yeah, very 80s style, powerful fucking singing. But yeah, if you gotta sleep, go get your sleep in. I was hoping you'd get to hear what it leads into. It beautifully leads into this really soft, because Dream Theater does ballads really well, and The Silent Man is like one of their best ballads, and it's in this like trio of songs. You might have heard me play a Rotomania before.
A question well served. Your silence like a fever. A voice
No worries. Enjoy. Thanks for hanging out.
There's always one more mask. Has man been a victim of his woman, of his father? If he elects not to bother, would he suffocate their faith? Desperate to fall.
Sounds good. Well, yeah. Send me back the track of you putting drums behind my stuff. I love that.
When there is reason, tonight I'm awake. When there's no answer, rise the silent man.
Rest assured, I will accept nothing less.
Everything is going to be great. At least that's what I keep telling myself. They have to suffer. Ready, steady, go. Rise the silent.
This is your champion.
Without deceivers, a God with no believers, I could sail by on the winds of silence, and maybe they won't notice.
Follow me.
Contact here. Follow me.
If there is balance, tonight he's away. They have to suffer. Lies the silent man. Yeah, now we're talking. Let's do this. Lies the silent
Such a pretty fucking song.
Looking for sniper objects.
When I was younger, I used to be like embarrassed liking those songs, but not at all nowadays.
Medkit's here.
That was the Silent Man. So Erotomania. Look over here quickly at the underneath my camera. Erotomania, Voices, and then the Silent Man are like a trio. They go together.
Soon to be me.
And the Silent Man, you can look up if you like Dream Theater soft songs. They have an album that they put out a little while ago of just the ballads. You can listen to just all the ballads together. Worth doing because they're fucking really good at writing like beautiful ballads. One of my other favorite Dream Theater songs that's like soft like that is it's so unexpectedly Dream Theater because you don't listen to Dream Theater and then you hear this. It's like
loud and clear.
This is right after the most metal fucking song ends. This song comes on in the middle of the
My
album.
ultimate is ready. We move on my mark.
If you have to take off, don't hang around just for this. But I'm just gonna listen to this anyways. But it's beautiful. It's part of a concept album, but like reincarnation essentially, being reincarnated. The song's about like being reincarnated into another person's body and like wanting to like live their experiences. Like someone who's murdered. This person's like the main character of the album is like seeing the experiences of this woman. There's some fucking metal ass tracks on the album, and then this song just like gets really down with it. I love it. It's called Through Her Eyes. It's from the Metropolis Part 2 album, the concept album, one of the best concept albums ever written. It's called just Through Her Eyes. And they got like a female singer to join them on this album, obviously.
Alright, lucky us. We're already inside this next ring.
Never really had a chance on that fateful moonlit night.
Okay, have a good sleep.
Sacrificed without a fight.
Something good there.
Victim of the circumstance. Now that I've become aware and I've exposed this tragedy, sadness grows inside of me. It all seems so unfair. I'm learning all about my life, looking through her eyes. Just beyond the churchyard gates, where the grass is overgrown,
Target spotted.
I saw the writing on her stone. I felt like I would suffocate.
Real close. About time we got ourselves
The
a fight.
loving memory of our child, so innocent, eyes open wide. I felt so empty as I cried, like part of me had died. I'm learning all about my life by looking through her eyes. As a image wandered through my head, I wept just like a baby as I lay awake in bed.
This fight isn't over. Get up.
Charging on my shield.
Come on, chill. Crush the jet shield. I'm under fire. I've been... Eliminate the enemy. Moving this way.
Guiding shield.
Moving here.
0 damage. Wow. Imagine doing 0 damage in a ranked game. Oh my god.
And I know what it's like to lose someone you love, and this felt just the same.
The X aspect. What is this? I honestly haven't listened to their last couple albums properly, so... That can be why I have no idea what the fuck that is. Yeah, a 2021 album by Dream Theater that I completely haven't listened to. And then I think the other one before that was The Astonishing, and I did listen to that, but not more than like once or twice. It's a weird concept album. Awaken the Master is a single, is it on here? Yes it is, okay. Okay. Okay, I think I know The Alien. I think I've heard The Alien. That's like a single I've heard. Let's jump ahead then. Maybe this is why I've been so depressed lately. I just need like more Dream Theater in my life. Oh, it's so good. I'm fucking digging this. Jesus.
White walls glisten, empires crimson, aching within, raging fire, sovereign, asphyxiate no conscience, a solemn state, misguide, indoctrinate, accepted long-held views. When will there be a day when all of us trust in love and peace burns bright for us? When will the long-held truths be cast aside? Embrace a fellow man.
This might be a good place to land. All right, hope you're ready. Let's do this, brothers.
Decisions by which to act programmed, no turning back. On a switch turned on,
Got a triple shield here. Level.
Yeah, someone's out there. They're far.
Right here.
Get off. Come on, come on, come on. Charging up my shields. Charging up my shields.
Get out of there. Bangalore, get back. How did you fuck stay up there after you just got down a second ago? This guy's one shot. This guy's actually fucking one back here. And you gotta finish like Katie, he was weak too. Okay, this guy's healing, he's one. Stop put bubble on me and pick me up. Nice.
Charging up my shields.
Yeah.
That was the last one. He just dropped from the
Level 2.
I got you, brother.
Nice stuff.
One's really close to purple here.
I need heavy ammo.
Give me my shields to recharge.
Heavy ammo here.
Recharging shields.
Ready. On my mark.
I need an extended heavy ammo.
It's moving.
Let's check out this area.
you. Level 3.
Go company. And may not heal through 7 seconds.
Care package. Coming in.
Taking a knee. Patching up.
Another squad?
No, I was trying to ping some medkits and I double ping. You're very close to purple. I think that was like 47 away. I'm 74. I'm dyslexic. It's funny. That's actually hilarious that it's 74. I swear I saw 47 in my mind. I suppose it's slightly humorous.
Throwing jump pad. Medkits here. Medkits here.
So whenever I'm playing Octane, I see so many fucking medkits. When I'm playing a character that actually needs medkits. No.
Got a helmet here. Found an extended energy mag here. Level 3. It's go time!
I can use that. Forget that.
I need an extended heavy mag.
Let's check out this way.
Thanks. Hold for me.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 2.
When you face the creature that waits beneath your bed, will you stare into its eyes or
Shield
look
battery here.
away? Running towards the fire,
Death box here.
from the flame. The choice to seek or hide is yours to make. I serpent inside, wrapping its tail.
Keeping an eye out here. Let's go over here.
I just got sonar. Yo, stop fighting those things. There's people really close. Okay, I guess that was it. They're just up to the left there. Just up to the left there. Over here somewhere.
Coming.
I don't see them yet. But the ring's gonna push them right onto us here.
Who wants to see the ring?
On the rooftop, on the rooftop.
Cracked an enemy shield. Heads up.
Just for the picture, let's go.
Shit.
Come on. You guys just go back to where you just were. The beacon's back where you just were.
Go back. Bangalore, why did you stay there?
That was such madness. He didn't even get anything done. He was just running around like a fucking madman for no fucking reason. Just spectating all of that.
There's another squad. Heads up.
Okay, yep.
Was awesome. And then there were two. Keep up with me, compadre. It's go time.
I'm just heading towards the ring. Look. Oh shit, there's one right here.
Long way to the ring.
You have to get back. Okay.
You want to get his banner?
Not much time. Ring's far.
So you can get your gun.
Must go faster.
You can do it.
Hells yeah.
You want
Half
some
the squads are toast.
gun? Take for me. Take for me. Come back.
Hold on, I can do this.
Firing. Cracked an enemy shield. Reloading. Take your damage over here.
Arcstar.
Throw it out.
Sorry, man.
GG. We shouldn't have gone back for his fucking banner. That was stupid. He shouldn't have gone there in the first place. He shouldn't have even gone in there.
Yeah.
Bangalore's fucking retarded. Oh, so dumb.
Ready, steady, go!
Fly fighter. The end is decided. Trust it.
Valkyrie on station, ready for anything. Hell, everything.
Introducing your champion.
Consider your circuit broken. Get it? You get too close to a live wire, and you pay the price.
Prepare for battle.
We could check out here. An enemy landed near me, amigos.
Marking our surroundings.
fucking landing spot.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields. Our champion has fallen. Healing my wounds. We will
Quit it.
New kill leader. My sights are set higher.
Need help.
It has been a delight playing with you, sir.
You as well. Were you the one who brought us to the shitty location?
Pardon me?
Said you as well. Were you the one who brought us to the shitty location?
No, I was not the jump master.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Yesterday was just a downright terrible day to have eyes. Sega posted gameplay footage from the Yesterday was just a downright terrible day to have eyes. Sega posted gameplay footage from the upcoming Sonic Frontiers game, and my lord did it look abominable. Which surprised me, because I didn't expect this to be a stinker, because it's an open world Sonic game. To me, that just sounds like that should just be easy buckets right there. Just a home run. It's just simple, concept's fine, and I think Sonic works as open world, it could be enjoyable. But this was just an affront to God. The game looks like those fake video games that they use for movies, like in comedy movies, as like a background thing, like, hey Junior, what are you playing there? Oh, it's just Zombie Explorers 5 Death Edition, and it's just like some shitty little tech demo game that they whipped up in 15 minutes. That's what Sonic Frontiers looks like. It looks like a bootleg Sonic. Like, it looks a step below a fan-made game, because at least with fan-made games, there's passion. This just feels completely empty. Not just the world being a barren wasteland, but everything about it is empty and soulless. Let me go ahead and show you. This reminds me of Sonic 06. Remember when they brought in, like, human characters? That Sonic fell in love with, that girl? Yeah!
Harder, faster, stronger.
If you can't keep up,
Man, this is so empty. Oh my god, this is so fucking slow. Right now, this is not way past cool. It's just like a random assortment of shit that you can go on for like a brief 10 seconds of like speed.
Yeah, what?
Is there anything to do in this game? Seems more like a tech demo than a game.
You had the chance
There's
to
no
build
reason
an
Sonic
open world
Frontiers
Sonic
should look as shitty as this
game and
does.
you fucked it up.
It is baffling how they could.
Just the designing the world would be so fun.
Hope you're not afraid to get your
That's like
hands
half
dirty.
the fun of making like a Sonic
Don't matter
open
where
world
you were
game.
back
Just
in the
designing a
world.
wacky
You're
world to
in my
play, and
house
they just
now.
fucked that up.
Bloody hell.
This is
you
what
look like
happens when
bloody
you
hell.
goes
Let's make a
AWOL.
choice. Land here. Here we go. Ready up. Let's go this way.
I want to punch the creature. Yappy 2020 Mozam.
Spitfire here. Get the extended mag and you're a solid base of fire.
Round 1. Beginning countdown.
Flatline here. Ultimate accelerant here. I need a hop up. Turbocharger.
I have never landed here before. I'm not sure where shit is.
Extended life barrel stabilizer here. Level 2.
Got our first worm food, compadres.
The champion fell. I need a backpack. New kill leader. Let's go this way. Never mind. I need a hot barrel stabilizer. Turbocharger. Level 1. Shotgun bolt here. Extended heavy mag here. Got an Evo shield here. Level 2.
Backpack here. Level 1. Don't worry, it won't slow you down.
Never mind.
Get the ejector seat. There's a beautiful jump pad just sitting here. I saw someone, and I don't think they're selling cookies. Hey, Nita, we got some enemies right here.
Reposition here. Never mind. Thermite grenade here.
Can you catch up to us, Wraith? Jesus Christ. I don't care that there's a thermite grenade there.
Come on in. Old English is waiting.
We're just sitting here waiting for you, hanging a fucking thermite grenade.
I'm going over here.
Gotta hop up here.
The plan here, come.
Loader. Recharging my shields.
Delivering care package.
Dissipating fire. Let's go this way.
Oh, cracked an enemy shield. Reloading.
Cracked an enemy shield. Taking fire. Broken enemy shield. Reloading. Down another target. Kill. Reloading. All squads down. We need to recharge my shields. Healing. Watch my back. Resupplying here. Patching myself up.
Enemy spotted over there. I'm going in.
Cracked an enemy
Charging shields. Come on, come on.
Get me shot at. Reloading. Top in the chimney. Give my shields a recharge. Enemy shield broken.
Getting shot at.
Catching myself up.
Reloading. Charging shields.
Recharging my shield.
Want to jump pad over to them? I have a jump pad ready.
Hostile spotted.
Hitting the eject. Jump pad here.
Fled. Heat on left. Oscar Mike. Spotted.
Reloading.
I think it's the help on the roof. Where the fuck do you guys go?
Taking fire. Charging shields. I'm down.
Did you guys chase the one solo guy off the roof? We should have stayed on the roof for a second. They fucking came up there and fucked me. Jesus Christ. I have the most retarded fucking teammates for a game. Yeah, now you guys are split and you're getting fucked. Should have stayed on the roof. We jump padded on their roof for a fucking reason. Way to fucking go. I don't know why you chased off the roof. Both of you. Just do me a favor and don't pick up my banner.
Glad you're still here.
This guy's fucking retarded. GG.
A match a day keeps the doctor away. Just kidding. I'm made of metal.
Focus, fight, win.
Pick me, pick me, pick me. I'm so bored.
Introducing your champion.
It's my turn this time.
I'm the jump master. Jump this way.
Oh, there's a storm happening. Like heavy thunder all of a sudden. I look outside and it's raining. It wasn't raining last time I looked outside.
We should land there. Looks like fun.
I'm smoking my window pretty often.
Land there.
Happened suddenly.
Hold your breath.
Monsoon,
If you have to breathe.
crazy thunder, rain.
What do you think is over here?
Yes.
Relocating. You'll find me there.
Didn't I hit fucking arenas?
And fatal.
It's go time.
Yep, I don't even have a fucking weapon yet. I love landing here. Jesus Christ. Good shit, Jump Master. Whoever chose to land here, you fucking have half a brain cell. Like, what the fuck is the point of that shit? Way to go.
Attention. First blood.
Holy fuck. The amount of... I clicked arenas. Jesus Christ. I'm even selected for arenas still. I don't... It makes no fucking sense.
Time to win and stay alive.
Mind your mullets, ladies. I'm about to start some fires.
Time for a bit of a float.
So if you got nothing to say, I'm a good one.
Violence for science. Oh, quite the catchphrase that.
Focus. Fight. Win.
I'm ready to win, and you should be too.
I'm out of heavy ammo.
I'm out of shotgun ammo.
Round one.
I have already picked me up. Being shot at.
Using grapple.
Things shooting at me. Just a tick. Heal it up. Oh, bother. Enemy
I
here.
have no.
Gotta drill some sense into you.
Before I even got to reload, I went down. Jesus Christ. I took so long to start shooting at him. And I waited until he was surrounded by his whole fucking team. Good job, me. How old are you? Your parents let you play this game?
Prepare for the next round. Your opponents will. Round two. You have your targets.
Dinna fash yourself. Here's a pick-me-up. Spotted. Five bots are shooting at me. Main shooting. The red shield is cracked. Gives a sec. Recharging my shields. Matter what, they ain't dead yet. Broken enemy shield. Eyes to the skies. A care package. Reloading. They're shooting at me. They went straight down.
I am taking fire, friends.
Recharging my shields.
What should I just hit that guy for? Jesus Christ.
Reload.
Two Evas.
How disappointing. The enemy closes in. This round could seal your fate.
Oh, do you think they've won? Let's prove them wrong, shall we?
3. Expose their imperfections.
Jesus.
They're shooting at me! Not seeing it orbit. He's shooting at me!
Cracked an enemy shield.
Reloaded!
Reloading.
Got! I'm down! The shield's recharging.
Choose your next move quickly.
Incoming care package.
Boss, enemy here!
Dead enemy shield.
Being shot at! Boss, enemy here!
Giving my shields a recharge.
Double kill.
Repairing. Repairing. Taking fire.
You can make your decoy slide. I guess you can if you just make it follow you. That fucked me up though. I could have let that fucking medkit go through. I thought they were on me. It took them so long to find me.